Afternoon team, what's up everyone? Hope all is well with everyone. We're just gonna get registered into some games then. Right, so we're just gonna fire up this 1650 whenever it wants to pop up. I hope all is well with everyone. Yeah, I'm doing alright, bit tired today. I accidentally registered like to one of those $5.50 phases just before, like, as I was playing my last tournament of the day off stream, and I didn't realize how early it was into the late registration. I thought it was just gonna like be a late reg and try and spin it up sort of thing. And it turned into like a absolute slog that finished at 3:10 in the morning. So that was my fault. So yeah, today everyone, you know, it's coming to the end of WCOOP now, so we've still got a few events. We've got some of these series savers. We've got an $11. We also do have the $109 series saver today, which is pretty nice. So we'll be jumping into that. That's $600,000 guarantee. So yeah, we will be getting into that one. So that's like the big noteworthy thing to play today. And we also have the $55 mini bounty builder, because it's 200k guarantee today, so we're allowed to play that. Yeah, so just to let you know, I made it through finally to the second phase of the $5.50. I know it's not anything mega. I mean, it is kind of mega. It's 300k guarantee. But we managed to make it through. I almost busted at the last hand of the last level. Somebody jammed, somebody re-jammed, and I had ace king suited in the big blind for like 18 bigs, so I got it in as well. Managed to win the side pot, but lost to pocket fives. So we ended up losing like two big blinds at the end of that. But it is what it is. We are in to both phase 2s for the $5.50 and the $22. So, you know, like, we could still maybe save the series today, because, you know, at the end of the day, everyone, it's been pretty shit. It's been nice being able to play some bigger tournaments and that, but it's just been the way I've ran it seems to be. Just, you know, there's nothing you can do about it. There's no point crying, moaning or whatever about it, is there really? But it's just a bit of one of them. Like, what can you actually do? Just seems like every big spot I've found a way to lose, even when I've been ahead. It's just the way it goes, isn't it? Sometimes it sucks. It's definitely the thing that sucks the most about poker, I think, is the bad variant side of it. But you just have to take it on the chin, don't you, at the end of the day? Like, what else can you do, really? I mean, I can sit here and moan. You know me, I will moan a bit. But, yeah, at the end of the day, there's just nothing you can do. So it does look like there's still some online Super Series stuff going on today as well, which is nice. So still got a few cooler looking events there, a few decent looking guarantees. But yeah, let me know how you all did yesterday. Are you in the day 2 for the main event or anything? Do let me know. I would like to hear. Yeah, main event was really lackluster for us. You know, we started off getting, well, I kind of got myself cooler, didn't I? But full house over full house was not the most pleasurable thing to start it off with. And then yeah, it was just one of those, wasn't it? One of them rubbish old days. Just when you just don't really connect with any boards, which is not what you want when you play the main event, is it? You want to be connecting with everything. So yeah, overall it was just a bit lackluster. And we do happen to have a pretty nice looking vanilla $55 on Poker King today to get stuck into. We've got a 100k guarantee $55 vanilla online Super Series event. But yeah, we'll just plod on through. Like I was just saying to my partner as well, you know, like I don't really feel as though, from my experience, from my like how I want to play my game, seriously, apart from like that ace queen hand in that day 2 that we had, apart from that, it's like the only hand that I'm really annoyed about. Like I feel like I made a mistake, even though according to a solver it's not a mistake, but I think it was a mistake. I just don't feel like I've played that bad. That's what's the other thing, isn't it? Like it's yeah, it's just a cruel game sometimes, poker, isn't it? Oh well, what are you gonna do about it? I do love playing it, even when it does get a bit frustrating sometimes. I do still absolutely love playing the game, so you know, it's like all I think about most of the time. Well, apart from my partner, I think about my partner a lot, but I do think about poker a lot. I do always go through stuff. I do have some cool ideas as well, everyone. If anyone is interested in doing some coaching or whatever, I am offering that now. I will make a chat command for it as well, just because I've had a couple people ask about it now. But yeah, just send me a message if you're interested in coaching or anything like that. But I've just been coming up with like an idea of like a cool way to do it. I'm gonna do it for myself first to start with, because I think it'll work for me, because it'll like gamify it a little bit more, like just gamify the whole concept of like your stats and what you need to work on. So that's what I think that'd be a nice way to go about it, but I can't really go that much into it, to be honest, because I haven't got anything sort of set out in stone for it. But yeah, as I say, you know, another day, well, hopefully it's $1, but we've just had a really shit series, you know. I think we started off the series minus 300 or something in my makeup, and now I'm minus 4.5k, so we've lost about 4.2k this entire series, which is not great. But again, as I say, there's not really much you can do when you get it in good and lose. Like a lot of the spots has just been, I've got it in good and I've lost. And it is what it is. It is just what it is. I don't know whether we're going to register the $4.40 today. So I thought I'd already checked that over. But they were chomping at the bit to get their C-bet in. We will call. I bet you'd have hit that king. And yeah, it just seems to be a bit of a trend as well that's been happening. Like, just so many rivers. So many rivers have come in and like ruined my entire plan. Like last night, I think I was blind versus blind. I busted as well, got 3 outed. I think it was 5 minutes before the day 2 of whatever event it was that I was playing. But yeah, like blind versus blind, I hit 2 pair on the turn, checked back, and literally the only card, like the worst card I could possibly see, a flush completing, like a 4-liner flush completing top pair. So it gave the person obvious trips. Do we call this? I don't think so. King 10 out of position. King 10 out of position. So our kings would be dominated, but we could still flop pretty well. So I guess we still call. That's not what I classify as flopping very well. Maybe we fold out of position, call in position. I actually haven't looked at what we do when we get 4-bet with a hand like this. To be honest, I think at $11 tournament I should just fold. Gonna put your continuation, delayed continuation bet in now then. So yeah, wish me luck everyone. Yeah, I was just saying to my partner, maybe today's the day for me. Maybe I had to just run. As bad as I feel like I've been running. And then, do I get series saved by one of these series savers today? You know, you only need a 5k score. You only need a score of 5k, which is the most I would have ever had a score in my entire life. We can raise or we can flat this one. I think we're going to go for the raise here. I don't have to raise it as big because we do cover them. Plus the out under the gun, so so what we're going to do here, because they're under the gun, they are supposed to have quite a lot of ace X. So we are going to elect to have a few ace X combinations to us checkbacks here. And I think when we've got backdoor spades, like if this was diamonds, I would bet. That was the quickest stab, wasn't it? So they've got King Jack off. They should have King Jack suited, not King Jack offsuit. I think we just go for a call here. That's a nice brick. So if I jam, I potentially get called by Ace King. I don't think I get called by Ace Jack. I'll get called by Ace Queen that beats us. Maybe Ace 9 or sets. So I think we just call. And they have Ace 5 offsuit, man. What on earth? Was I cut off there or hijack? Well, I mean that's a pretty good read to have on someone. They're calling that loose. That is way too loose, everyone. Don't. I wouldn't recommend calling ace-5 offsuit from undergun. Like, what are you actually hoping for? I think that's one thing you've just got to ask yourself every time. It's like, what are you actually hoping for? And then what's like the other scenarios that can come from it as well. Well, it looks like we've got a few mystery bounties on 888 to get stuck into today. Just a few other ones. So we check called the flop. It's gone check check and then check check again. So I think we're gonna go for just like a mergey, like I've got a 6 or a 4. And it's called king high, which I mean, it's fair enough to call with king high, but I do have to check calling. Maybe a few things have missed. I mean, fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. It's an interesting board because they should have quite a few like just random 2x and stuff as isolation bluffs. So we're going to check call. I don't really know what they're trying to say with this bet. It's not even like they're setting themselves up for a jam here, so it does feel it's either like a 2 or just absolute bullshit. Ace king offsuit. Honestly, I think when you bet and I call the flop with ace king offsuit, I think you can just check. To be honest, I don't think you need to be going any more into it. Whatever, play the game you want to play, mate. Does not bother me. We are getting that Poker King issue today, everyone, so yeah, there's a good chance that it might get to a stage where I don't show you a lot of Poker King things. Versus like 50-ish bigs. They are making it 3x though. We do cover them. We're going to be in position. Don't think it's bad. They do like to raise these sorts of hands, but you know, when we cover and we're going to be in position, I think it's pretty nice. I think it's all right to call. I think I've frozen for some reason. There I am. Back animated once again, everyone. We're back and animated once again. Ace, king, or queen, please. So we opened up 10-7 suited, which is fine from here. Maybe a little bit loose, taking into account these two people cover me. But at this sort of stack depth, you can just be opening your regular old ranges. So we can go for a check raise, or we can check call. To be honest, I think check raise in this, like, we will get called by an ace a lot. Yeah, I think we go for check raise here. Nice. Wonder what they had then. It just wants to fold there. Maybe just a weaker ace or something. I guess that does kind of is not the best spot if they do jam on us there. But I don't really know what's like super strong apart from sets or whatever. I think it's nice to have a check raise there sometimes. Got to mix it up, out with team. I do feel like I play against this player quite often. Do I? Not that much. I've got about 300 hands on them. Yeah, so today, Online Super Series, the only event that I've got on my schedule is the $55, $100,000 guarantee vanilla. WCOOP. So today we might jump into the main event, second chance thing. We might do. It's a turbo. You know, I don't really care for turbos. I don't know why I'm even thinking about doing something that's going to increase my variance. But yeah, we've got the $11 series saver. You know, it's pretty chunky that as well. It's 150k guarantee for an $11 tournament. Got 4 bullets for that. Yeah, we've got the $109 series saver, which is 600k guarantee. Only 1 bullet for that, so we have to see how we get on. And then yeah, there's just a couple of turbos here. Tomorrow we've got a Super Tuesday, $33. And then there's a mystery bounty on Wednesday to play. 100k guarantee, $22 buy-in. So, you know, it's not the most amount of stuff, but you know, we are coming to the end. We are coming to the end of it all the excitement. I think I just need to maybe like not hype the series up as much in my head, you know, because yesterday just felt so lackluster after it just went a bit kaput, you know. It just felt a bit like meh, just meh the entire day, and I felt like yesterday was supposed to be the most exciting day, you know, but maybe because I was making it out to be more exciting. But yeah, as I say, variance is variance. So yeah, everyone, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream if you are enjoying. I know we've not really got into much today, but if you are a subscriber, a follower of mine, please do drop a like on there, as it does help me out. We've got links in the description for both my Twitch and my Kick accounts, so if you've got Twitch or Kick or both of them, please do go and follow me on there. Even if you want to carry on watching on YouTube, if you could just go over there and follow me. I think I'm 9 people off being able to apply for the affiliation thing on Twitch. I'm 9 people off. On Kick, it looks as though I am about 18 people off. So if you do have the ability to follow me on one of those, please do. As I say, I'm getting very close. If I can, by the end of maybe the end of October, is that too ambitious? The end of October, get to at least be affiliated on one of the platforms. It would be absolutely unbelievable. YouTube, I have got quite a long way to go. I think it says something like 500 subscribers, as well as like there's just a lot of criteria with YouTube, it seems. That's why I'm pushing just for the Twitch and YouTube, really. Not YouTube, Twitch and Kick, I mean. Mainly just because it's just an easier goal to reach, isn't it? But yeah, I anticipate like if I get to that stage where I could potentially get monetized, if I get some more money coming in, then I can, like, as I say, start doing some giveaways and shit. I can then also potentially like pay someone to like edit stream highlight clips together, because you know, like, I don't know how all these other streamers have people that do that. Like, there's a lot of content to watch, isn't it, to get highlights. I don't know how people do it, to be honest. Maybe I have to make like timestamps or something, which is pretty intense for me. It's like an extra step that my brain probably wouldn't want to do. But yeah, like if I start making, you know, like short content and stuff, I think that'll boost me up a bit more as well. But yeah, if anyone watching, if you got any ideas, if you know about any of this stuff, please do let me know, because I'm not a social media person, really. I've never really adopted any of the stuff. Like, yeah, it just doesn't interest me like at all. But it's just one of those things you have to be semi-decent at nowadays, isn't it, if you want to have an online presence. We can raise or we can flat this. But yeah, elected to flat. I'm just doing a lot more flatting actually on the button than I've ever done before. So here, I guess we want to keep calling. it's the board testing is. I mean, they've got a lot of 10x in their range, which is, you know. So I feel like I want to check but they would just barrel, wouldn't they, if they had 10x? They would just barrel here if they had 10x. I don't see why you would check here. Out of position and give me another card. You can tell that I've been running bad the entire month, haven't you? Because it's like every single situation I'm like, oh, they've just got it now, haven't they? Oh, the board's fucked me now, hasn't it? It's like every single time. It's pretty rough, isn't it? It's a rough mindset to be in. Need to reframe that. It's not always against you, Dan. Not always against you, Dan. Just a lot. This one's probably going to want to 3-bet the most out of most of the suited aces. Over here we squeezed and we got called. We made it 12 bigs. They had made it like 2 bigs or whatever. We're going to start with a check. Because I've got the ace of hearts, I feel like we can check this a bit. Especially in a squeezed pot. Ranges are going to be a bit stronger, you'd presume. Interesting. I mean, I feel like they could have more 9x, but I don't think they should really be betting it unless they're betting a set. I mean, I don't really know how to go anywhere just yet. Yeah, this might slow them down. If it doesn't, though, probably might have to find the fold, you know. Interesting. What did they have? What do you reckon they had, everyone? What do you reckon they had that they just blasted twice on that board when checked to? Want to have a guess? You want to type that in chat? I don't know if you'll get it, because I don't think I'd guess this one. Well, I've given you enough time if you did want to post in chat. They had pocket sevens, 7 of hearts, 7 of spades. I'm just not sure why you'd be blasting there when checked to, but so we called this one in position. We are going to bet when it's 10 high or above. You want to be going like 50% or more. What do you want to do now? I mean, they can have a few flush draws. That's just completed. I guess we're going to check this one. Yeah, it's just things like this that's happened. Like, just an insane amount. Just runner, flush completers, you know. I mean, for a block, we're going to call jacks. Yeah, it's pretty. This just that sort of thing is just being so abundant. Runner, flush cards, runner. A lot of the time as well when I've had like 3 of a kind plus, it's just done it as well. Like so often, you know. You just know that you're on a bit of a bad stretch of variance when, yeah, it's just, you know, as I say, there's not much you can do. Like, look, I think we got away quite nicely there in a sense. So this is weird. they've just made it 5.3. So I'm actually just going to rip it in for 60 and run it. I think they're going to call anyway, and I don't mind getting ace king all in pre, and if they fold I win 5.3 big blinds. Easy peasy. I don't mind that. So I made a flat here. I made a flat because this player is a bit wacky. I've played with them a few times. They're a bit wacky from what I've seen. So I felt like just flatting suited aces in position against them is going to be pretty good, to be honest. Oh man. God. If anyone knows of a variant of Texas Hold'em poker that just doesn't have river cards, I think I'd crush. Just rivers just are knocked. Like, where did he get off just blasting there? King 10. Just blasting into two people. King 10, and then you just hit your bloody 10 on the river. I can't bet anymore with my showdown value either. It's just the way it is at the moment, Dan. And yeah, just to go through my chat commands as well for everyone. So yeah, I've got a few chat commands there. The staking one is if you are, you know, somewhat serious about your poker and you want to step it up a bit and potentially get backed by standard backing. If you do exclamation point staking, there's a bit of information there. I can't begin to outline how beneficial being staked by standard backing has been for me. My game's improved. Like, I don't even know how to quantify how much my game's improved. It's probably improved by like 1,000% or something, like maybe even more from being with them. Not having the sort of financial bankroll pressure of balancing bankrolls with live bankrolls and shit as well is pretty fantastic for someone like me. The coaching that we get, the community, the motivating community of posting their scores and stuff, always really nice. Yeah, I can't really express how good it is, to be honest. So yeah, if you are somewhat serious, I would definitely recommend thinking about it. Alongside online stuff to do live staking as well. We're not going to continue here. And I've had some live staking for some events that's happened near Brighton. I mean, just to put it in perspective, everyone, like it was last year, September. I'm really sad because this year, like, the UK IPT didn't come to Brighton again, so I'm really sad because I was hoping to play that one in Brighton. But last year, they gave me 2 bullets to the main event, which is equivalent of 2.2k. And then they gave me 2 bullets to the cup event as well, which I came 16th in for like 1,000 something. And yeah, they're just sound. They're a sound company. I can't really fault anything. I think the only thing I would fault about standard backing is I don't understand why they give me 1 entry to events like this one, for example. Like for 1650s on PokerStars, I get 1 entry and I don't get a re-entry, and that is annoying. I'm not gonna lie, that is the one thing I'd say is annoying about it. I've asked as well to just please, whenever they review me, just even if they don't move me up, just let me have multiple entries to like the same event, because I'm not silly. I'm not gonna register this if I bust with 10 big blinds as a re-entry. Like I'm not one of those people. Like I don't max late reg bounties, so it's not like I'm gonna do that. But you know, there's nothing worse than firing up like the 1650, getting cooled first hand like aces versus kings or something, and then not being able to play it again for the day. That I would say that's the only thing I dislike about playing for standard backing, is the way that they do the grid sometimes. I think that's fair. I think it's absolutely fair as an assessment, to be honest. You know me, like I won't say anything if I haven't thought about it and think it's unfair. As I say, I've mentioned it. No one's ever really like touched on it as a subject whenever I've like mentioned it or anything. So, you know, if they're gonna leave it like that, then I can just say whatever I want about it. But yeah, apart from that, like that's the only thing I can say is a downside to standard backing. Like it's just nice because you obviously feels like it's a poker stable run by poker people who just get it. You know, I'm the lowest I've ever been in my makeup, like the most makeup I've ever been in right now, and like I don't feel any sort of pressure at all, which is pretty good. There's never any like pressure like, oh, you're not playing enough or whatever. But I mean, I play enough anyway, so I don't think I've ever encountered any of that stuff. But yeah, so that's that one. Yeah, and if you do go through the staking process there, we're just going to flat again against this player. As we've seen, they do just blast, so you kind of just want to flat, make it a bit less variance, and you know, like they're going to be blasting here with King 10 offsuit again, aren't they? So we'll just check call. We can happily check call, especially if we keep getting bricks like deuces. So I think we're going to check here. They might blast. Nope. They had ace 10. But yeah, if you do go through the staking process with me using my referral, which is it's just my PokerStars screen name, if you do go through that way, you get a fast-tracked application, which is handy. And yeah, just to outline as well, I do get a kickback from it. I also do think you do as well, but I'm not completely sure what the deal is for yourself. But for me, I do get $100 if you do get accepted as a player. This was multi-way. We've just like check called the flop. I think now we can actually go big here. We've got the best 10. We block the best flush. So I think we just go big. So yeah, that's the staking stuff. Below that there's Durogin. So for Durogin I use them as my tiling. They come across as pretty sound company overall, to be honest. I went for the full package a month ago. Realised I didn't really enjoy the change of having all of the different overlays and stuff. It was just too much for me. I could see that it would be beneficial, but for me it was just a bit too much on my screen to have to deal with, so I just didn't want to. So I asked them if I could just have the tiling instead, and they were like, well, we can't refund you, but we can give you 2 months of the tiling, which would equal 1 month of the full package. So I thought that was pretty sound. Again, with Durogin, if you've never had an account with them before, never had a package with them or anything, then you get 25% off your purchase, I believe, your subscriptions. I think I just get something like 10% of your purchase or something as a kickback as my affiliate thing with that. So, but yeah, it gives you a discount anyway, 25% I believe it is. I do also have a donate link. Do not feel any pressure for that, but when would ever be a thing for you to donate? If you've just got so much money you don't know what to do with, I could do with some, so send it over. If you bink a massive tournament, if you like 1,000 times your buy-in in a tournament, and you've watched me and learnt something from me, send me a donation then. I feel like that's fair. But yeah, no pressure at all for that. And then below there we've got the Discord as well. Nothing's going on in the Discord at the moment, so there's really no pressure. I just set it up just so that I could potentially what's the word, use that as like a notification board if I'm for some reason not streaming at the on my regular schedule or something like that. I could just post in there and people can see as to why I'm not playing on a specific day when I'm supposed to. And then also, like, as I say, once we get to the point of potentially like giveaways and stuff like that, then we will use the Discord as the primary place to like enter the competitions and stuff. But again, that's probably going to be a long way away. As I say, like, the first step is hopefully getting affiliated with Kick and Twitch, and then yeah, I just have to see like what sort of revenue comes in from that. Like, I can't imagine it being loads when, yeah, I just can't imagine it being loads to start with. Hola. ¿Cómo está? What's Tatan? Tatan. Is that rude or something? What does any of that mean? So this was multi-way. We checked on the flop. Big blind then led on the turn. We called. Potentially get called from a 5. Well, we get jammed on. I mean, they've got loads of 2x, so I guess we just gotta fold this one. Definitely felt a bit thin. But we went for it, didn't we? Let's hold. Nice. You've confused the absolute shit out of me. You know, saying Tatan. I've got absolutely no idea what you're on about. So, well done. If that's what your goal was. Got to admit, I have literally no idea. I just really don't understand internet people a lot. Like, I just don't understand, like, what do you gain from saying that and then having no context to an English speaker? Like, I just don't get it. Like, are you just mad or something? Like, I just really don't understand people. Like, don't you? I don't get it. Like. Obviously, I'm speaking English, so I'm not gonna know what you mean here. And then you don't give any context either. It's just like cool. Like I just don't understand how someone does that with some time that they have of the day. Like cool. Hola Tatan. It looks as though when I've googled it, potentially is a song. Potentially. Again, I just can't imagine me ever jumping into someone's live stream and just doing some song lyrics. If they were Chinese or something, just doing some English song lyrics and then not backing up with any more context. To me, it just makes 0 sense at all. But if you're happy, then that's all that matters. You're not hurting anyone. You're just confusing me. I guess we still have to call here with middle pair. Like, we've got to think we are blind versus blind, but we've got to think it's me blind versus blind. So they've probably just got the nuts, King 10 right now. They've just got Ace King, blind versus blind. They've just got Ace King, everyone. Blind versus blind, where their range is what it's supposed to be, like 70, 80% or something. Just gonna have Ace King on that board. You're just gonna have middle pair. I feel like I'm coming across as incredibly defeated. Aren't I? It's been a month, you know, team. It's definitely been a month for me. So usually we'd like 3-betting this, but because of this stack, we're probably just going to flat. I don't really want to 3-bet and then have to call that off. You see? And you haven't even come in and given me a follow or anything. You've come in, done some song lyrics, and you haven't even followed me. Poor service. So we're going to call this one. And see what goes down on this river. Probably check. I feel like betting feels a bit thin as well. I think maybe because the 7 paired, they didn't want to barrel their ace of hearts there potentially. I do know this player's screen name. I think I play with them on other stuff. I don't know if they're a standard backer or if I just know of them. Yeah, literally no idea what you're on about. It feels like a board we want to do a lot of big betting on here. Potentially even bigger than that, but that's what we've gone for today. 10s are going to be pretty equal, I think. I mean, we've got a pot-sized bet left, so I guess we just rip this one. I think if they've got a 10, then fair play. They have a set of deuces, which is a full house, everyone. A set of deuces. Can't beat that, can we, team? No? Cannot beat that. I do not think we are going to be winning this pot. I feel like they've got a lot of 5x, to be honest. That probably wants to check call. Maybe even block. Wow, we won that one. Wow. What did they have then? Right. mean, overall, I feel like everyone was a bit ambitious. I mean, King Queen, under the gun had King Queen offsuit. Big Blind had 3-4 offsuits. I guess they've got a lot of 5s and they must know that. And they did block few 5x combinations, so I think I'd rate their bluff. We rate it. What do you want? 10 of hearts? It's close. It's definitely interesting because there is definitely, you know, some people. Are they really going to overcall like 7-9 suited from the small blind? Do we ever want to raise this? Probably not. I think if we raise, we just strengthen to like. I don't know. I just feel like raising just knocks out a lot of stuff we want to be barreling into us. I think we do want to raise on this river though. Not jam. I don't think it's jammable. What do we reckon we get called by? Like ace 10? 10-6 suited. Raising from there. It's interesting. I dislike McGregor. Thanks for stopping in, having a quick look. Yeah, so just let you know the staking stuff. It's if you are like, you know, somewhat serious about your poker. Yeah, if you're somewhat serious about your poker, we got a fast-tracked application for standard backing. That's who I'm backed by. Would highly recommend if you are any bit serious about your poker game. Uh, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I guess we still limp call this one. So we do a lot of leading on king high boards when we limp call. So we will be leading here. Get raised, which is definitely very telling, so we are just going to fold. This probably is going to start being an exploit though, to be honest, because people know that you're supposed to lead there quite often, so people are going to lead there very blindly, I reckon. The King Kongs have made an appearance. Oh, this is going to look like such a good spot to squeeze. Do we just squeeze jam? Like, starting stack's 5k, so people should call me off with, like, regular stuff. So I think we just go for the squeeze jam. It seems a bit excessive, but if any of these actually know what they should call off, we should potentially get called in like all spots here for my bounty. But yeah, I think we just have to save that stuff for the higher level tournaments where people actually do call off properly. Because I just feel like people just don't call off properly at all in these. So raise all in for less than that. Just under 40 bigs, 35-ish bigs. We are just going to be ripping 8s here. We'll get ourselves back in there. So we check cold. We then donk lead 75%. Yeah, and I guess we just barrel again. I chose that specific combination to donk lead 75% because we have backdoor flush draw, not backdoor, front door flush draw equity as well. I think it makes pretty nice big bet one, that one. I guess we just rip in this situation. I mean, pre-flop this is ideal. Post-flop, let's see how we get on. Jacks, 8s. There's the ace, there's the 8. Good stuff. That's bounty tournaments for you. Don't we love them, eh? Don't we just love them? The magical ace, always there. Pocket 8s doing the damage like they always do. Pocket 8s are unreal. Well, you know, at the end of the day, if we are going to bust, I think I'm pretty happy busting that early on, so we've got a re-entry. I'm not actually sure what we want to do with 10s here. Like, I instantly don't feel that great about it, but I don't really know how I get to fold, to be honest. Hoping this is a bit of dead money, but this can be so many different things. Aces, queens, 10s, wow. Cool. Well, it's me done in that one. We only get one entry to that one. I've bets and then they've just donk jammed river, which is like, you know, I've seen this as a bluff like once, so we just have to fold. We just have to fold. God, I'm a miserable bugger today, aren't I? I don't think I'm miserable. It's just like, it's just the same stuff going on over and over again. Just the river card comes, they donk jam, I have to fold. As I say, if anyone knows a variant of Texas Hold'em without river cards, sign me up, because I would crush. I just can't have river cards. They just do me in. This entire month it's just being the river card. No matter how ahead I am, the river card comes in and ruins my day. Well, it's a pretty good result. Let's rip this one over the top. Again, pretty good result pre-flop. This is what we wanted to see pre-flop. Nice. $250 in the bank. Again, everyone, if you are watching over on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream if you are enjoying it. Just help me out. And again, just to let you know, I've got links to my Twitch and Kick in the description, so do go and follow me on there. Preferably Twitch at the moment, because I need 9 more followers to be able to apply for the affiliate thing. So please, if you do have a Twitch or a Kick, we are getting close to both of those goals, so would really help me out being able to apply for that if I get accepted and that. That was another thing that was just happening so much in the main event yesterday. It was just like all my opens were being 3-bet, just all of them, like all the time. Just, and then when I did have a hand to call with, would just be just absolutely whiffing like all boards. So it was, yeah, as I say, just yeah, not what you really want. So we've checked this through all the way. So now I guess we just go for bets. I don't really know how much makes sense. Probably bigger. Cool. We should probably get called by ace high quite often. Probably got something like ace jack. Oh, they're king queen, which is very unfortunate for them. If I was deeper, I would squeeze that one like 1,000,000%, but we aren't deep enough. They make really good squeezes, these lower suited connector stuff. They're always quite deceptive as well, especially in $11 games. People just don't really expect you to have them, I don't think. I mean, like, I can't even, apart from, no, it was even a $109 tournament. That's the first time I've seen someone like 3-betting squeezing that stuff and like get to showdown, you know. So it really is less common than you think. Easy check call. We'll fold now with just a pair. I think we can just squeeze jam this one. Surprised to see just a flat from 8s in their specific position there. We'll get re-entered, but yeah, surprised to see 8s there, really. Feel like when they're covered, they probably want to bump it up a bit. Try and bump it up pre-flop. We just lost a massive squeezed pot with ace king, of course. The one that does the most damage to you. Ace king offsuit, isn't it? It really is the one. So we can bet this one bigger. Especially when covered. King high boards when we've 3-bet, when we're covered specifically, are just so good for us. We didn't even 3-bet, did we? We like limp 5x or whatever, so. Sorry about this. Just having that weird OBS glitch where it has the table selected and then it just disappears for some reason. I think here we're going to go for a bigger bet now because we are a bit scared of draws coming in. So we can size up so we can just jam any. I feel that's pretty clean. What do they have here? Maybe flattered ace jack suited, jack 9 sometimes, but I think most of the time we're gonna have the best hand. They have ace jack offsuits, cool. Oh, man. Oh, we're at the 750. Again, just to reiterate what we've got today, so we've got 2 of the phases. We've got the $22 phase, day 2. We've got the $5.50 phase, day 2. We've got the $11 series saver, and we've got the $109 series saver as well. Hopefully we're just getting some, you know, as we always say, hopefully we're getting some of the rum bet out of the way early. Like, how did he just have ace jack there? Like, it really does feel like I've done something wrong in my life and I'm getting punished for it. Because like, I just end up getting the river card that's like, oh yeah, you've got top 2 pair and you've got less than a pot size bet left. Jam it in, Dan. Oh no, they're just going to have the combination of nuts there. Just, you know, they just have the combination of nuts that they've just flattered as well in position. Ace jack offsuit, which Time they should raise ace-jack offsuit. But no, they're just gonna have ace-jack offsuit there when we give you top 2 on the river. Yeah, good stuff. All you can do is laugh it off. All you can do is have a giggle at it, because it is funny, isn't it, really? It is funny stuff. Table's disappeared again. Is it actually going to show up? I just don't understand why it's not showing up. Like, I just want to show you this table. It's just not showing up for you for some reason. I do apologise. I'll try and get it fixed, but I don't really know what I do when I select the table to show you and then it doesn't pop up, and it does that for everything else. So will it show up now? Ah. Right, so we're going to start with a check here quite a lot, especially multi-way like this. If it checks through, then we're going to do a small stab on the turn. When we get this bet, it's quite a chunky one. I still don't think we go anywhere yet, just because we do have a redraw to the nuts. But we will check, and I mean, we're hoping it checks through. And a king of hearts on the river. Nope. So just going to fold this now. Alright then, team, I'll see you very shortly. Just going to make myself another coffee. Hello everyone, welcome back. Let's get cracking, eh? Let's get cracking. We've got a new coffee waiting to be plunged. Give you some more energy. To be honest, I think I need more hydration than coffee. That's something. Does anyone know this? I've always been confused by this. So, coffee is a diuretic. I think we know that. Does it hydrate you at all? I feel like there's so many things that say yes and then so many things that say no. Does it hydrate you at all? If you were in a desert and you hadn't drunk for, what's the maximum? Like 2.5 days? It's 3 days, isn't it? You're not supposed to drink. Yeah, you're not supposed to drink. 3 days that you can go, isn't it, without hydration? If you were given a black coffee, God, that would not be the thing that you'd want at that time, would it? In a desert after 2.5 days, if someone just for some reason had black coffee and like nothing else, like what a weird situation that would be anyway. But if that was the case, it would hydrate you, right? But then you'd want to wee a bit. I just don't know what it is. It must be hydrating to an extent, but you won't want to have that as your full-blown hydration routine, would you? Kingy Kongs. I think we just got a jam here. I think this is pretty nice as well because they're going to be relatively tight, raising into this big stack. So, I mean, we're hoping for a call. We're going to have ace jack, ace queen. I mean, we've only got 16 bigs, so ace jack should call, ace 10 suited should call me. Come on, Vlad. I mean, to be honest though, the way that we're running, like, it'd be diamond draw, yeah? Yeah, diamond draw with top pair. Unreal. Some of the stuff we have been seeing in this past month is, you know, all we can do is laugh, isn't it? Because it is pretty ridiculous. Some of the hands we've been against and some of the stuff they've flopped as well. Like, what did I have yesterday? What did I lose to in like the 55? I think I lost to, I had pocket jacks from the small blind. They called off with jack 10 suited, which is like just a dream, isn't it? Flop comes what, like 9 queen, blah blah blah, river a king or whatever. Just like, why, man? Literally like the best case scenario. So we've bet twice and they've called twice. We're gonna check call. I don't think I get to fold really, especially when we started it with what, like 30 bigs. We will check call, I think. Or do we just jam? I think if we jam, we just get called by better. I don't know. They might bluff. I feel like we just check call. I mean, they do have some better Queen X, but we do have Queen X pretty locked up. What did he have here that we're calling with, like 8s or something? Ace King suited. Decided to slow play. which I guess makes sense. This player was in the big blind short, so ace king suit is a beautiful hand to do that with. But we'd like a jam from old Chet Faker over here, and then we can re-jam, which is going to look not that strong. So we are going to be raising this one pretty big. The reason why, they cover me, so they should call pretty wide still. And we basically just want it so if it does go post flop, we can just jam on anything. Like, we're just going to jam on this because, you know, even if they've got a queen, unless it's ace queen, we're still in pretty good shape. Or king queen. We're still in pretty good shape, really. So we just run it. And we potentially just take it down now. Yeah, king queen's like worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. GG's. But it's just the play. It's just the play for us, that. You win some, you lose some. We called a 3-bet. When you are playing against the big blind, do remember that their 3-betting range is a bit more polarized than if it's like the small blind or whatever. By that I mean they can have good stuff and then a load of trash. We are deep though, so I think it does become a bit more linear. I think we're just going to be calling all the way. I mean, that feels pretty good because it really gets rid of a lot of pocket tens, of course, that they could have. So I guess we're only scared of like ace 10 and aces, really. But I mean, you know, as I always say, I can't live my life being scared of, what, 3 combos of aces. How many combos of ace 10? Like 2. 3? 2. Can't live my life being scared of that. And he snapped me off of ace queen, which I think is fine. I think it's fair enough. Still pretty strong hand, especially when the 10 pairs. Gives me way less 10x in my range. Bluffs there for me. Probably be... I don't know, I'd have to look again to see what bluffs I would jam with there. But I think I would just have jam or give up nothing else. But yeah, probably have to think about what my bluffs would be. We're gonna call this 3 bets. It's a little bit bigger than normal, but Romishu is a reg, I believe. I feel like I do play against them quite a lot. God, I do play against them quite a lot. I've got a lot of hands on Romishu, you know. God, I think that's the most hands I've got on anybody. God, I should make some serious alterations to their game. They are nit. From what I see. We're just going to fold this out. We're literally just going to fold... Oh, God, I can't fold it out to this. I think here we might just jam. So I've got about 2,000 hands on them. And they 3-bet like 5% from 2,000 hands. So they're going to be really high up in their range. So we might run into aces, of course. But I think this might just be a print if I jam here. They're going to have like ace king so often you can't fold. They're going to have ace. They're just going to have so much high ace x here, it seems, just from my evaluation. But yeah, gonna call way less versus them. Yeah, it's quite surprisingly low stats for their for them to say that they're a reg, but you know, there's some population stuff to take into account where that could be pretty good. I don't actually know what they're. Let's have a look at their shark scope just to see if they're a winner or not, because it is severely low V pipping stats and things. Yeah, it's always tough when they haven't opted in to Shark Scope, trying to interpret their lack of graph and stuff. Because I try and stay away from looking at ability, but I think sometimes ability can be a little bit telling, but it's not like the best stat to look at. Because ability on Shark Scope just takes into account some like weird things that I don't think really matter at all, like average entrance, for example. Like, why should that impact the ability of you? Do you know what I mean? Like, why is that a stat that that impacts the overall ability? To me, it just doesn't make any sense as to why that should. So we're just going to flat deuces. They are supposed to be tighter, especially raising in with that person to act, that person to act. So yeah, I've just been finding, like, just from my own experience, that jamming stuff like this, it just doesn't really end very well. Like, they're going to have so many better pocket pairs. Like, yes, we're going to flip against some like ace kings sometimes, but I think it's better to keep it a bit more low variance when you cover, because you really have to take into account how tight they should be. Again, might not apply as much in an $11, but I think it's a good rule of thumb to go by, you know. What do we do with ace 8 and 2 limps? I guess we just over limp. I don't really want to raise it, be out of position. We're just happy to see 3 cards, you know. We could bink the flop, but just going to fold out, because I think even if we were to hit the deuce, you've got to think big blinds in the mix in a limp pot. The amount of 6x that they can have is just going to put us in a really grim spot if we hit a wheel. So in about 14 minutes, everyone, we're going to have the $22 bounty builder on PokerStars. We're also going to have the $16.50 Rumble on 888. I mean, even that, just to put that in perspective, you know, like, we haven't even been having like many decent runs in the smaller field tournaments, really. I mean, we've had 2 wins in the past month, 2 wins in the smaller field ones as well. So I think that really goes to show how the variance has been. We've had a few final tables, so I mean, we can't complain about that. We have yeah, I'd say we've done pretty well in terms of final tables. So yeah, we've been doing a lot of over limping when someone else has limped instead of bumping it up. Really does save us from some weird spots that we've found ourselves in. Just gonna fold now though. King 10 out of position is just not gonna be very fun to play. Very fun to play. That's how we judge what our decisions. Is it going to be fun? That'd be a good way to play, you know. I mean, set mining's fun, I always think. Set mining is probably one of the most fun parts of tournaments for me. Big thanks everyone who's tuning in and liking on YouTube. I do appreciate that a lot, everyone, so thank you very much. Again, if you have just tuned in, I do apologise all you other viewers that have been watching for a little bit now, but if you are tuning, oh God, I think this is a call here. Yeah, it's a call. Starting stacks 5k. We've got less than that with a bounty. Just a pretty pure call. What do you even need here? A 10. But yeah, just to let you know, I'm getting very close over on Twitch and Kick. If you do have accounts on there, the links are in the description to my Twitch and Kick. Please do go over there and follow me. Carry on watching on YouTube if you want to. But yeah, if you can, drop a follow over on Twitch or Kick. I'm 9 people off being able to be affiliated on Twitch. And I'm 18 or so, did I say? On Kick. So, you know, if you can, please do. Bit of a funny spot with kings here. I mean, I just don't think at this stage we have many non-all-in 3-bets. I mean, they've made it 3.5, so I'm pretty happy that they're more than likely going to call me off. People don't usually 3.5x and then fold, usually. And if they do, quite a lot of extra chips to put in for. Nice. That is quite the pot to win at this stage, you know. Can really shoot us up. Party usually recalibrates. Yeah, it's popped us right into 6th place there, which is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, we're kind of hoping for a limp jam, to be honest. I guess I still have to stab this. I'm gonna stab like all range here. It's a bit of a shame. It is a bit of a shame, but I don't know. I just feel like we have so many range bets that checking back is weird. But, you know, maybe exploitatively we just check back, let them catch up or something. See, versus this Romishu, I'm actually kind of tempted just to fold out Ace Queen offsuit just as an exploit, because as I say, I've got 2,000 hands on the person, and the open raise 13% from under the gun. Like, it actually just feels like I should fold. Obviously, it sucks when you see 3 queens, but I just feel like their range, especially from under the gun, is just going to be so strong. You know, we can't be results orientated. Like, most of the time, they're going to have like just the nuts here. So now we're just going to head over here though. I just made the flats from the small blind. And we're just going to check call. I don't really see how we fold, to be honest. If you've got a king, they've got a king. Fair play. But again, in this sort of situation here, what did he actually end up having, Romishu, over there? They didn't show. But yeah, I've just been finding that, especially at like this sort of stage of the tournament, we just go way lower variance, you know? Just go lower variance, especially in these level tournaments. If I'm in a 55, like, people just love ramping up the variance, it seems. So we just have to go with our equity and stuff in 55s. But in $11, keep the variance low. I feel like I've got quite a big edge. I feel like I do. Got quite a big edge in like $11 and stuff. So if yeah, as I say, if I can keep the variance low and keep a decent chip stack, I feel like I'm in with a pretty good shout most of the time. So yeah, I might what's the word? What's the word I'm thinking of? I feel like it begins with D, like not stick with exact theory. That's however, whatever that word is that I'm trying to say that means that. But if it keeps me lower variance, playing post flop, where I think I've got an edge. What are they doing calling 8-6 offsuits? I mean, for my chip stack, there is an argument for calling like any 2. I guess that is fair. So this one's either going to just generate loads of folds, or they're just going to rip in like club draws, maybe pair at a club draw, which is actually opens up quite a fun little discussion. So say I've got ace-7 of diamonds, and I expect them to rip in flush draws without any pairs, like quite a lot. Do we call? Like, in theory, we should probably call, Even though it looks disgusting to call A7 of diamonds on that board when you get jammed on. But if you do expect them to have just a considerable amount of flush draws, like you are ahead initially. Unless they've got ace whatever of clubs. But they shouldn't have ace whatever of clubs there. That should already be ripped in. Because I saw that one, I was watching some of the Ben CB highlights, I think, from, I don't know, maybe like a month ago or something. And there was just that like weird hand where they, I think he was in the big blind and like check ripped and got snapped by King Queen offsuit with a Queen of Diamonds on a, I think it was two-tone diamond board, and they just had 2 overs and the Queen of Diamonds, and it just looked nuts as a call. But when you actually think about the range that you're going to jam on that sort of board, it's going to be so many flush draws that you actually are ahead of, which is pretty weird. Alright, kingy kongs, going for the cold 4-bet. We do bump it up quite a bit, like make it 3x. Oh, actually, I've just made it 4. I thought that said 8. That was my fault. I don't think it's going to matter that much, though. I think even 4x when we're like, you know, 70 big blind effective is probably fine. But yeah, I would have liked to have made that 3x. That was my eyesight. Is it failing on me in my old age now? Again, with limps, we are just going to limp. At $11 upwards and downwards around this sort of level of buy-in, we just see so much mad shit, people limp calls, so I just don't want to get into inflated pots with just ranges that I've got absolutely no idea what their range could be. It's not a fun spot to be in, is it? Not totally sure about this spot here. So they limped. I just decided to limp because you can do when you're super short, because you want to see some flops. Then they just jam. I feel like we're still just going to call this one off, I think. Ace Jack. Well, we got lucky there to chippity chop. I think I do get an extra blind from that as well, which is nice. I think we're going to have to jam here. We've just been absolutely card dead in this one. Literally nothing for ages. We've just chipped all the way down. Ace 4 is the bottom of our aces that we want to jam, really. It's just not the great spot, to be honest, for 5 bigs, but I just don't really know what else we can do, to be honest. I think we just have to get in an ace here. This is not great that this specific stack has come after us. This one as well, but you never know, we might get lucky. Hopefully we've got a live ace. We actually do have a live ace and a gut shot now, and a double gut shot, but we just walk into kings. Good stuff. There is an argument for waiting for something even stronger than Ace-4, but when we've got like 0 forward equity. But again, it's like we did actually have a live ace there, so you know, in the grand scheme of things, it was all right. I think we can check call this now. Well, it depends on what size they bet. I feel like we are going to be ahead there. Pocket threes they had. Bear with me 1 second, everyone. God, I'm so horrendous, aren't I? As if, King Jack. As if. GG's. Thanks, Christian. I am horrendous, aren't I? They jammed 0 point whatever big blinds. They called. We made it 4x. I'm just going to put the rest in. Let's hold. Nope. So yeah, just to go back to what I was saying as I was muted. I just said that I'm going to listen to my gut a little bit more. That spot blind versus blind just then really felt like I was getting trapped. It just really felt like it to me. So that's why I made the fold. Like, they should just have a lot of jams there, really, off 6 bigs. So, like, what are they actually going to want to flat there? Thanks, Christian, anyway. Thank you. How are you doing anyway, mate? Did you play over the weekend or anything? Did you win anything? But yeah, I was saying with regards to my gut instinct, I feel like I do have a good one when it comes to spots, but because I do a lot of studying of theory, my brain overrides my gut sometimes, when really you should go on your gut more than your brain sometimes, because your brain can be tricked. Your gut's a bit more instinctual, I believe, personally. Maybe that sounds a bit too wishy-washy, woo-woo, whatever, but for me, I think it's something I'm going to go by. So we check this one back because I just think that that flop is going to be quite check raisable. I mean, we can call check raise. Versus this over bet size with just a gut shot 2 overs, I don't think I'm going to continue. I think I want a bit more equity. They've done a very good job at denying my equity there. Thanks, Carol. I do apologise. I have got it back now. But thanks for letting me know. I just muted myself whilst I was doing something else. Like an absolute idiot. And instantly forgot that I'd muted myself. So, welcome to the world of having attention deficit disorder. You do something and you forget it instantly, and it's a very annoying trait to have, you know. It's very, very annoying. But thanks both of you for letting me know. We are all back, and I think I've recapped everything I wanted to say. So down here is a pretty nice example of a hand that we could check back, because this is pretty good for big blinds range. Our hand is nice and strong. We can bet this pretty big now, I think. Probably have to check this one back with the 4-liner to a straight. God, it's quite a milky bet, isn't it? GG. Nice milker. This was multi-way. We flattered from the small blind. Check through. We're now getting raised here. I mean, we lose to 10-9, but I think we're going to get called by just random 10x as well. So we've got 10-9. Fair play to you, mate. Nice. Been a long month, everyone. Let me off with the muting my mic by accident. It's been a long month of being pummeled by the deck. We can flat 10s, we can raise 10s. Again, I think we're just going to try and keep it a bit more low variance. Always nice to spike top sets. It's a pretty dicey board though, so we are going to bet this one to start with, even though top set does normally like to check back a lot. We're going to bet this one, yeah, quite a reasonable size. We just got to take into account how dynamic this is for their ranges and stuff as well. I feel like a big bet was pretty necessary there. We can do like anything here, really. They are supposed to have quite a lot of broadways. We don't really block any draws or anything. So multi-way, I think we're just going to lean towards a check here. I think a better like bluff would be like something with the Queen of Spades in there, just because it blocks a lot of continues from the small blind. Again, we are getting, what are we, 5 away from the money here. $214 for first. Like, you know, we just keep it lower variance, really. You know, at the end of the day, I'm not playing a 55 where edges are smaller. Still gonna have to be pretty selective from hands that I do open because of this stack, and this stack having position a lot of the time. Again, everyone, just to reiterate what we've got going on today. So, you know, it's always a bit chill these first few hours. And then later on, we have the $11 series saver, which I think is 60k guarantee. Let me just double check that one. No, it's going to fold. The 11, actually, what am I on about? The $11 series saver is 150k guarantee. We've got the $109 series saver, which is 600k guarantee, and they're both PKOs as well, which, you know, that's I wouldn't say it's my specialty. I mean, whenever I've had reviews, because every 4 months when you play for standard backing, they review you. And they just go through your like stats, your shark scopes, your results, how you're performing and stuff, and then But yeah, they say that I do very well at PKOs. They say that I do perform pretty well at the vanillas as well. So, you know, overall we're doing alright. We can flat this, but I just think their range is going to be pretty strong. So, I don't know. I think it's a mix. I don't think I'm ever going to be raising at this stage. But we could flat, or we could just get out of the way. Either or. Again, as I say, trying to keep it as low variance so we can get into the cash, keep a nice chip stack, and that. But yeah, they review like every 4 months and then decide whether or not to move you up or down stakes. Because, you know, I think that's one thing that people don't realise. That's quite a big important thing is when you play for a company and you're backed by them, they benefit from you playing the highest staked games that you can play, that you can beat. You've got to remember that. It's not in their interest to keep you playing micro stakes. If you're showing the ability to be able to beat $22, $33, $55, they need you to be playing those. Like, it's not... There's no reason for them to not have you playing as high as you can play. So if that's something that puts people off, like thinking that you're just going to get stuck in the same thing, it's like, no, but they won't move you up if they don't think you're ready. And I think that's absolutely fine as well, you know, it's absolutely fine. Also, I think it drives you to want to improve more. Like, luckily for me, I think every single review that I've had, they've at least moved me up just a little bit on something. But, you know, I've had like some sites, like my last review for 888, I didn't get moved up stakes, which I thought was surprising. But then also, like, my competitiveness edge that I have is like, why aren't they moving me up? Maybe I need to study even more, get even better. So we can check, call, we can bet. They shouldn't have many 2x at this stage. Again, I think we can check call. A hand can be the best here sometimes. We do have to take into account they can have lots of pocket pairs that don't want to raise. Like, a lot of pocket pairs don't really want to raise at this stage. Fair enough. They called quite a chunky 3-bet out of position with Jack 5 suited. God, you don't half see some shit. Like, I thought when I moved up to play some like $16.50s, people would be a bit more serious, but you just see some wacky shit. Jack 5 suited. Out of position. Like, when you do cover, like, there is an argument for it, like, to call. Like, I do understand that, but that just seems a bit too... You know, it's not like they cover me by... Like, it wasn't a drastic thing where, you know, you could really get away with it. Like, Jack 5 out position. Seems very goosey to me. But again, you know, bounties, you can pretty much justify a lot of stuff. Like, I can just justify ripping in 56 bigs over the top to come after a $5 bounty here. I mean, we've just been in, like, this $22 bounty, I've been in these sort of spots so often. There's no way I'm folding, like, ever here when there's a bounty in play. Jack's going to perform pretty well. We're up against threes, which is pretty nice. Can we hold? Big one. It's a real big one. Threes, absolutely fine to rip in like that as well. Very unfortunate to run into me with jacks there. Party Poker has been loving giving me a massive flip on the stone or almost stone bubble recently. Just fold here, Nian. Let me go after one of these other little stacks, please. One that can't do as much damage to me. As I say, you can tell that I've been running pretty bad when I'm scared of having ace king at this stage. I should be like fist pumping, shouldn't I, really? I should be fist pumping like, yes, I've got ace king. There's a really good chance I can get it in with 32 big blinds, you know. Should be fist pumping, but it's just not been my month. Wow, they just open rip 16 bigs at this stage. What on earth? God, what can this be? It's going to be ace queen offsuit. I'm going to have ace king. And you know how it goes with me recently. We're just going to flat this. I don't think we need to rip it in. I mean, I'm going to call anyway. Ace queen. They're going to bink a queen on the river. Oh, it's on the turn. I just cannot beat ace queen when I've got ace king. It's unbelievable at the moment. Christian, you're the good percentage guy. What is the percentage of getting 3-outed? It has to be pretty high. It's like 30 something %. Like, so it does happen quite frequently, but it's unreal the amount of times I've been getting 3-outed with ace queen versus ace king in this past month. Absolutely insane. Oh, these sort of critical points as well. Like, what can I do? But should I just fold in future? Anyway, team, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gonna pop some food on, get a glass of water as well. See you very soon. Welcome back, everyone. You all can hear me now, right? No one's confirmed for me. It looks like you can. So in half an hour we're going to have the Eliminator, I think. We've also got the $27.50 PKO on Poker King, which is a 25k guarantee. We've got an $8.80 PKO on Poker King, which is 8k guarantee. So it's pretty nice to get stuck into in half an hour. It's going to ramp up a little bit. What time is it? 3. Anything on stars? Just the Eliminator. Pretty nice spot to get ace king. I mean, there is an argument for just limping, but again, $22 ones, we don't have to be as theoretical. I don't really think, like, we probably would want to limp like entire range. People are just going to get it in if they're going to get it in anyway, you know what I mean? Probably start off with a check here. We're not super scared of loads of flushes because we've got the king of diamonds as well. Seven nines, slight possibility. I'd be surprised if they've got 7-9. They could do, but feel like to overcall when you're covered with 7-9 is pretty ambitious. But they are Brazilian. We'll see a rip here or something, won't we? No. You Brazilians, if you are watching, I know you Aurelia, you watch. You Brazilians you have a rep. Have been quite the characters when it comes to. So this is limped, and now we've hit top pair, second top kicker on the stone bubble. If this isn't a spot where it feels like I'm gonna get set up, I don't know what does. guess we start off with a... No, we might actually start off with a bet here. I'm probably going to have more than this than anyone else, especially in a limped pot. What on earth is going on, man? Limped. Have they just limped like aces or some shit? Oh, God, this is so disgusting. Why am I always in these weird fucking spots, man? It's because I play $11 tournaments, Dan. That's why. That's why you're in these weird spots. I mean, Jack 10's just got there. If they can have Jack 10 hearts, I guess. Jack 10 of clubs, potentially. As I say, they've limped off of a big stack. Maybe they've just got, like, the absolute nuts, like aces or some shit in this spot. It's just disgusting, man. Again, we just make the fold. We stick with our chips where, you know, I make that call, I just lose, or, you know, I make... So we're going to be jamming this. Why are people limping, man? And they just flat... What? Oh my God. Like, what do we do here now, then? Just tank forever. God, I'm just getting frustrated today. It's like boiling down, isn't it, you know? I mean, there's not really much else we can do. And they just rip it as well. Fuck me, man. What do you limp call off for that amount? And then you just rip in. Do we fold? Do we actually fold here? Bloody hell, man. Getting some fucking ridiculous spots recently. I'm just gonna have to call. King 9. You've just got King 9, have you? Cool. It's just, it really is doing my head in, you know. Really, really is just doing my head in at the moment. Just, yeah, I know I should never fold it, Carol. It's just, it just is the way it's going at the moment. So they 3-bet, we called the flop. We're going to check this back because we're going to get it in regardless of whatever they've got. So we can just check this back. Make it look like we got a flush draw or something we're hoping to bink. And they can just jam all their overpairs and stuff. I mean, they probably should jam a lot of overpairs on the turn, really. This could spur them on to do something, though. And then we're going to rip. So things that I would rip here would probably be like Jack 9 of hearts. What else would I jam in here? Wow, they actually just call off Ace King. Yeah, it's just unbelievable, really, just how much, you know, like... What do you do? What do I do, you know? Just feels like a lot of stuff is against me at the moment. But we plod on, everyone. We plod on. But yeah, just the amount of times I've been in that spot this month. Like, literally that spot as well. Like, getting close to the money. we have ace king versus ace queen, and I either get 3 outed or they hit like runner flush or something this month, is for like a really significant pot. It's just been relentless, and I really do hope it turns around at some point. But you know, as we say, variance doesn't remember when you've been running bad. It just does whatever it wants to do. You know, as we say, all we can do is laugh it off. We just have to laugh it off, don't we, team? Not in love with jamming this, but 7 bigs, suited ace. What else can I do, really? Have we re-entered this one? That's the question. No, so we do get another bullet if we do need to. Let's hold this one. Yeah, it's another theme that's been happening has been queens on the river to really ruin my day. A lot of queens have been doing it to me, so not surprised in the slightest that a queen ruins my day there either. It's just queens, like, really have been getting me on the river. Yeah, we're getting 4-bet jammed on. I think we have to call for like under 40 bigs. Pocket kings. Oh, that is the ace. Nice. I mean, there is an argument to flat this here, so we will. Just fold that out. Again, though, like, that's the thing that I'm saying as well. Like, we have to just laugh it off, because in most instances, I'm, you know, getting in what I would say in a decent spot, and we're just losing. So there's really just nothing we can do about it. And it's not like like if I'm in a pot, it's not like blasting my chips off with tilt or anything. Like, I do still feel like I'm composed and making the right decisions. But yeah, it's just one of them. Like, poker is just rough. Like, you can make the right decisions and not be rewarded for it, which is like, why do you do that to yourself? Yeah. But I do just love the game, so I love every single thing about the game. I mean, even the variance, you know, because some days the variance is going to be right in your favor, and it's going to be fantastic. So we're going to rip, because this is a weird spot, really, because this player, in theory, is going to have a lot of high cards, so this makes the chain reaction of our thing still make sense. So we're happy to go with a low suited connector, because they're supposed to have high cards here, they're also supposed to have high cards here, so we're actually going to have more equity with 8-7 suited. Like, they should come along if they've squeezed. Like, I'm going to be surprised if they don't. They're both, like, starting stacks as well. So, all day, every day, we're getting in the mix. But look, 33% I've got here. 33%. We've got more than they do. You know, obviously sucks to lose it. But that is the spot. Did we oh yeah, we did re-enter the mini daily kickoff, didn't we? I think we just jam ace deuce here. Yeah, I guess we just have to rip over the top. Like, we obviously don't mind if they come along as well. Hopefully they're not trapping an absolute monster compared to queens, which I mean is very possible. Let's hold this one. Nice. Definitely interesting board to have top pair, second top kicker. Like, it's pretty good for their range. It could be good for their range as well, really. It's a really weird spot because like 9's obviously pretty vulnerable. But because it's good for their range, I do expect to get raised a lot here. And then it's like, how do you want to proceed against the raise? Probably just check call. Or maybe we just jam it in. I mean, at the end of the day, they've got... What's that? 2,500 chips and starting stacks. 5k. So if they've got some like semi-bluffs here, you know, they're going to have a lot of 2-pair and that. But I just don't think we really... Like, we'll probably just get it in and run it, to be honest. I think that makes more sense than calling and then folding to... folding just to a bet. There, like 9-4. Nice. I mean, that was like the best case scenario, I think, for them to have that. Pretty clear rip here. Wish me luck. I mean, since that one's folded, I can't imagine that one calling ever. Let's get to the maths of this one then. Oh my god. So this is one where it's like, yes, I should call. But am I actually ever going to be ahead here? I think if I was going to call here, like this should be a call mathematically, but I think ace-jack offsuit's just going to perform so badly against what they're ripping 40-odd bigs with, I think. They're going to have some pairs sometimes as well. Suited, I'd snap. Offsuit, I think we can just make it a bit more of a because it definitely would just be a snap. That's what's interested about it. Like, I should just snap that off. But yeah, theoretically wise, they're going to have ace-king, they're going to have ace-queen suited sometimes, I think. They never have an ace-jack there. Never got ace-10 there. Then they've got aces, kings, queens, jacks. They've just got all of that stuff as well, so... Really feel like I'm not going to be in that good shape if I call there. Even though, mathematically, I think we should just snap it right off. But we are bounty leader, which is always fun, isn't it? $15 in bounties locked up already, which is pretty nice, you know? Like almost free rolling. We only get one entry to this tournament, so... Nice to almost be breaking even. Still got 50 minutes of late reg. Maybe a tiny bit loose king 4, but any suited king, especially $11 games, will just be opening, I think, most suited ones. They do perform pretty well, like way better than I ever really thought. But you just have to think, like, you flop a flush draw with a king high flush draw, like, you are loving life most of the time. Nice board. So normally we want to be doing big bets, but because SPR is quite low, I think third kind of does the same thing. I mean, they do have sixes, eights, jacks. Most of them should want to just 4-bet rip though, to be honest. They have jack deuce suited. What on earth do people think? What do they think, these people? What do they actually think? That's another thing as well. Like, if I was to lose to jack deuce suited there, like, yes, it's annoying, but then you've also got to think, and this is a pretty good mindset thing that my mate Jack says, and he says, if you do lose to some shit like jack deuce in that spot, just remember it's really good for the game. Because that player's going to carry on playing and keep doing that same shit. So it actually is good for the game, even though it's not good for you in that specific moment. So do remember that. I always try and remember that. Shit that I cannot explain. Just remember, it's always good for the game. If people fish out just nut stuff. So I mean, you know, at the end of the day, we need fish. We don't need everyone to be the best. We're just gonna rip over the top. If they're calling off jack deuce, I mean, just like having aces against them. 70s, come on. Oh my god, they actually turned a gut shot as well. That's what's even more funny about it. So yeah, team. Anyway, no one's told me. Did anyone play yesterday? Did anyone do anything good? Did you get any good runs or anything like that? Do let me know if you did play. Feels like when we want to range bet here. So yeah, Eliminators popped up. The $27.50 PKO has popped up on Poker King. The $8.80 just popped up as well. So we're getting into some groove now, aren't we, team? Like the first few hours of this month that we've been playing, this whole series month, has been pretty chill. Normally my normal schedule, which will resume next week, of playing Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I end up playing a lot more of these smaller buy-in vanillas, mainly for volume purposes. That's another thing, just to touch on. If you are, as I say, thinking about getting backed by standard backing, do just take into account that you need to be able to play 300 tournaments a month, at least. That's the minimum requirement, it's 300. I just scraped by, I think, with it. Because I don't play turbos. Now, also, I've never actually got clarification whether or not rebuys, like re-entries, classify as an extra go. I actually don't know if that counts or not. Because if that counts, then I absolutely blast through. But I know that I get at least 300 and a bit a month tournaments done, I think. Bear with me 1 second, everyone. Not for us, that 1A team. Not for us. I'm not muted again, am I? Nope, we're all good. We're all good. We're not muted this time. God, nice one, Carol. What does the bronze pass entail? What do you get with the bronze? 2 places short for the silver one. Yeah, my mate Jack, he was looking at the power path sort of system. Like, unfortunately, I just don't get to grind it being bats. Maybe that's another thing that's not as great. Because I don't get to play any like satellites to bigger events apart from the Sunday Million, and I don't get to grind power path. I don't think I get to grind it anyway. It's not like a thing that's ever been discussed. But yeah, you were saying it's pretty decent value. It's just a shame that like the first like wave of tournaments are all turbos, aren't they? So it gets a bit bingo-y, doesn't it? But once you get to the 109, that's regular, isn't it? Yeah, well done, Carol. That's good stuff. Yeah, let me know what it entails. Like, what do you get from it? What are you going to use it on? Are you going to try and spin it up to a silver? Can you still try and spin it up to a silver? This is just a jam. Just walk into something. Wow. Actually beating King Jack offsuit team. That is not what normally happens. If they jam, we'll have to call with ace 10 here. They should jam a worse ace X if we're thinking about their ace X combinations. And they should also jam a lot of just other things as well that we're ahead of. We are just getting to call off 5 bigs here, 6 bigs. This is like pretty much any 2 we call here, so we don't even have to think about it. It's just any 2. 5 on the river. I always find it funny to sit on the same table with it's got the vegan and we got tofu 1, 2, 3 next to us. That makes me laugh, that does. It's a funny seats organization. God, I'll get my tofu in about 15 mins. Can't wait for my daily dose of tofu. That is a bit of them, that flop. That couldn't be more than them if it tried. In theory, like I get what they're doing, they're just going for the standard range bet, but in theory, when I cover them, they should just smash this board with a... They could even overbet. They just have such an insane advantage compared to me, because I'm going to be defending so wide that they can just jam a 75%, a 200%, maybe 200 is a bit extreme, but just to give you an idea of how fat they could bet that if they wanted to. Because really, especially in bounties, you don't actually want me to come along with some random spades and stuff. You want to make me like a bit indifferent to the spades and that. Interesting spot. Interesting because the ace, 4 and 5 connect to some like... Not really, to be honest. We are going to go for the being a bet on this one. And we've marked this one as light blue. So we can safely just check back and lose this pot and just give up with it, because light blue usually find that they just have it. Oh, they've got the queen. Had my out. It's a 109 ticket that gives you access to certain tournaments for tickets or money. Oh, nice. What are you going to use it on then? So you get... Is it just specifically a $109 ticket to use on something? Or is it $109 worth of tournament entries? Because I'd recommend getting into this 600k guarantee series saver tonight if you're not already going to be in it. That's banging. That's such a nice prize. How did you get it as well, Carol? Have you been grinding them, or have you been using like free tickets that they've given you and stuff? Yeah, because that's the only time I was grinding Power Path was when the previous thing, when they used to give you like a free $5 ticket, sometimes $11 ticket, and that. Like that's when I used to do it, but I haven't had that for a while. 'Cause I think I've got onto the next level of rewards. Like my rakebacks, I just get $40 now whenever I complete a chest. Which, to be honest, is actually, I think, a bit better for me. And yes, there is a lot of bingo players to get through before getting the 109 tickets for Hate. PokeStars gives you 50 cents tickets, so why not? Oh, so you have been grinding from the 50 cents. That's fantastic. Love to hear it. Right, we're going to be calling this all in. Even if they jam, we'll be calling all in, I believe. Deuces. Boom. Deuces can loses. We took this one down on the flop with the aces in that squeezed pot. Carl, you were 2 off. What? You almost converted a 50-cent ticket to a 2.5k value thing. That's dream-like. Well, if you've done it, if you've almost done it, you're gonna clench it out sometime. So I wish you all the luck on your Power Path grind. Silver Pass you can actually use for like live events and that as well, can't you, sometimes? 2.5k is nice. Yeah, pretty weird spot. So just to go into this one, because I was told about this one quite a lot, and it really stuck in my mind, so hopefully it sticks in your mind as well if you need the thing. So they've jammed, right? And then they've decided to put the rest of their chips in when they're covered. At this stack depth, it's going to be pretty strong. You're going to just... It is going to be pretty strong. I never realised that before I got told. I mean, 5s is weaker than I thought it was going to be, but it's still a pair. But yeah. So this one is checked through. I think because we don't have clubs, we're probably going to want to bet at this one. Do we want to size up? I feel like we're just going to have a lot of small bets, so we'll have to keep up the small bet theme. I don't know what I would put into large bet here. And now we get raised, which is interesting. So, like, what does that mean? Pocket queens? I guess we call. And then if they jam, I don't really see how we fold here, to be honest. We're just going to call this one. I'm a bit confused. I think if we jam, we only get called by better. Aces of a club. I don't know if I like their raise. It's one ticket of 109. Alright, Carol. So, yeah, what are you going to use it on? Are you going to use it on the... Are you playing today? You've got to use it on that series saver today. 600k guarantee, PKO. I'll see you there on the tables. 5:30. I'll see you there. Oh, nice. That $55 has started as well, the one on Poker King. So we've got a $55 vanilla tournament on Poker King today, which is a $100,000 guarantee. Not sure when I'm going to jump into it. I'm just going to have a look at the lobby, I think, if it lets me. Now this is quite the interesting spot. So it's checked through all the way. I think we just go for like check call. I don't really feel like betting is going to be that great because we can definitely get raised and it's going to be pretty horrible. Someone could definitely bluff. Someone could just have a better hand as well. Now we're just 4-bet ripping. We did actually win that one. We have 4-bet ripping 8s. And we run into 10s. 10s with a heart. We've literally got one out. And we do not get there. That's sad. GG's. We're out of that one. Not much you can do there with 20 big blinds and pocket 8s. $50k starting chips. Level is 300. Yeah, we're not going to jump into the 55 yet. Yeah, Carol, are you playing today? Are you gonna jump into that one? What are you gonna use it on? I mean, the Sunday Million as well. Always, I think that's always worthwhile. It's a funny old tournament, Sunday Million. I always think, because it's like, if you chip up and have a good start, like, you really do cruise to like a decent cash a lot of the time. But the variance is very high in it as well, so it's yeah, it's definitely a funny thing to balance, isn't it? Whatever you would use a 109 ticket on. We could 3-bet this one a touch bigger if we wanted to as well. This is interesting. We're getting cold 4-bet. Cold 4-bet out of position when we've got ace queen. We're just going to fold. Yes, they can have jacks. Yes, they can have tens. They should also have some stuff like king queen suited and that. But at the end of the day, ace queen offsuit out of position in a 4-bet pot is just not for me, really. Suited, calling every day. Offsuit, no thanks. What the actual fuck? It's actually really close. Like, what on earth did he do this with, though? It's very, very close. We're just going to fold this time. I think, at the end of the day, I feel like I do still have an edge in these level of tournaments. So instead of taking an 80 big blind spot where I could just be dead, we're just going to chill out and fold. So this one's quite odd. I min raised, they flattered, they jammed in like 2 point something bigs, they called, and then it was like point something, like 0.2 big blinds or something for me to continue. So now that I've hit top pair, like second top kick in on this board, I think we just rip. I can't see any other option being that great, so I think we just rip it. Definitely an odd spot though. Yeah, very odd spot. I'm stepping up though, tired of the micro. I'll probably play more at the medium now, just like you. Hopefully playing against you one day, like your play style. Oh, thank you very much, Carol. That's lovely to hear. You know, absolutely lovely. I mean, you know what though, the micros is good. It's good practice. It's good practice at trying to read populations as well. I'll be back in a second to carry on what I'm saying, but I'm just going to make my sandwich, so I will be back very shortly. Welcome back, everyone. I'm from Canada, so I'm at work full day. Won't be able to play long games today. Must interfere between my son, my wife, and my work schedule. God, I mean, it's tough, isn't it? The whole poker, especially when you're a poker tournament player, it's really tough balancing all of that stuff. Like, I live with my partner and my dog, and you know, like, there's just so many poker series that happen throughout the year, and you know, like, I have a regular schedule, and then I've just decided that there's 2 times of year, so it's going to be Scoop time and WCOOP time, where I have this sort of schedule. Because, you know, ideally, like, I love playing poker, like, I love it, but I also, what am I trying to say here? Also, I don't want to have a job that I play, you know, like a job that I work 7 days a week. Like, I don't want that. Like, I'd rather be at a stage where I could play poker 3 days a week, 4 max, but maybe 3 days with 1 day of, like, full study. Because I try and just cram studying whenever I can. Obviously during a series it's always a bit different because you stretch for time. But yeah, the whole balance, like, luckily my partner is supportive enough that she understands. Do we even want to defend Jack 3 now? Probably not. She does understand the whole nature of it. I don't think she fully understands the, like, variance aspect or anything like that. Really, I have tried to explain, but I think it's pretty tough when someone's, like, not that inclined, like, at all. It's kind of a weird thing to talk about. What do I actually want to do here? So we've got an advantage of having Ace X here. But then if I bet massive, we're only going to strengthen range up to, like, decent jacks. This was multi-way in a limped pot. I was hoping they were going to have a blast and we could just call. I feel like we needed to let them have a go, but, you know, it is what it is. Raising to call off. Jacks. Where's our 7? All in pre. Get that one.
So we still want to bet here, but ranges are like relatively equal in like terms of nut advantage and stuff. So we don't get to blast, I don't think. So we don't have to get some horrendous runouts. I mean, it's just a 10 every day, isn't it? But how do I fold to a quarter bet? How do I fold to a quarter bet? Wow, they actually just have 2 pair. That's nuts. Right, we are fed. We are fed for the next few hours. But yeah, like, as I say, just the whole, you can see why a lot of people play cash games, can't you? Like, trying to be a tournament grinder when you've got a job and you've got loads of other responsibilities is quite the feat. So you know what, Carol, like, I'm very impressed that you even managed to balance that. Like, I find having a partner and a dog intense enough, so I couldn't even imagine having a offspring to to deal with as well. Like, this is, you know, at least with a dog there, happy chilling out. You don't have to like occupy them like that much. I mean, my dog is still like two years old. She's got a bundle of energy, but I wear her out in the morning, and then she likes just chilling for the rest of the day, which is pretty handy. So you were like twice a week grinder? Do you, like, when do you actually find the time? Do you just do it on Sundays? God, there's a $16.50 Super KO on 888 today. I haven't played a Super KO for quite a while. If you don't know what that is, you just get a set amount for each knockout. It's not progressive. I don't know what makes that super or anything. It doesn't sound that super to me. But yeah, that's how that works. So we might jump into that. It's a $16.50 one, so it's $7.50. God, I'm incredible at knocking my microphone over lately, so I do apologise if you keep getting that. I'm just knocking it left, right, and centre. We're just gonna flat King Jack here. Reason is because we're just gonna flat King Jack here. Reason is because they're going to be slightly wider, but it's still going to have to be a little bit... They're going to be slightly wider, but it's still going to have to be a little bit tighter as well because of me. I think we got enough showdown value with King High though, a lot of the time. We are just going to move over though. We're going to move to this one of the ochos. Les ochos. This is a pretty clear rip. Really a weird spot. I feel like we call, fold if they jam. Got us pipped by 1. It's pretty sad. It's a pretty sad way for that one to go. We do get to jam here. Fancy having queens there, man. I think I've spoken about this play before. Can never get a gauge on whether they're like really good, really bad. I've seen them do some weird shit. Seen them do some like pure next level brain shit. They've done so much different stuff. I got to the final table of the 100k guarantee. Came 4th. I think they came 3rd in the eliminator in March with them, and they did some weird shit on there, but then also did some absolute 1000% IQ stuff. So I really do not know. They're funny players like that. Their shark scope doesn't give you much information whether you'd say they're like really good or really bad. It's like a pure enigma. They are like a full-blown pure enigma. Like just no idea. So it's quite tempting to flat to hope these raise, but at the end of the day, jacks are a bit vulnerable. We can do, there's nothing bad about it. Let's snap this one off. Flipping. It's always these flips. Go on, jack me. Jack me, did I just say? It is pretty horrible, to be honest. Just, you know, yesterday in that 55, I had it the other way around, and I lost with ace king versus jacks for like 50 bigs, and then just this way around, we lose jacks versus ace king. I'm just not getting the right stuff, but there's nothing I can do for that, man. It just sucks. It just sucks. Like, it will turn around at some point, you know. I will get a pretty good run in something big. It's just still not happening. Just still not happening. It's like, that's such a mega spot as well, isn't it? Like, I win that and I'm going to be in like, what? Top 10? Cruising. Picking off bounties. But I'm very bad at flipping coins in the month of September. I haven't done a friendly reminder for a bit, I don't believe, so I think one is due. if you are watching over on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. Only if you're enjoying it though, don't do it if you're not enjoying it. And again, if you happen to have Twitch or Kick accounts, they are in the description, the link for those. Please go and follow me on there. I'm 9 people away from being able to apply for affiliation on Twitch, and I'm about 18 people away on Kick. So please do, if you can, if you have accounts there. Even if you're not going to watch me on there, if you just happen to have a Twitch or a Kick account, please do follow. 'Cause I'm anticipating if I get to the affiliate thing, I'll just get promoted to more people. I'll pop up on the homepage more or something, or whatever. So I found that cash game really hard. The craziest shit. Yeah, I mean, I've got a love-hate relationship with cash. I kind of like playing it, but I like playing it live. But then I also just don't know enough about cash, really. So, like, I just make obvious blunders pre-flop because I play kind of what I want to play, tournaments. I just, you know, my mate Jack, he plays cash, and he was showing me like squeezed pots. You fold 10s or something to a squeeze, and it's just like, what on earth? Like, it just seemed to be super duper nitty. This is not great having a paired top here, so we're gonna have to check this one. I play a lot of $5 sit and go at lunchtime, sometime in the evening once my son is asleep and my wife feels like reading. I've got time. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's just a case of like trying to cram it in though, isn't it? Like, yeah, I guess sit and goes are pretty good for that. Have you ever looked into spin and goes and stuff as well? Like, I've always been a bit tempted because I watch a lot of Nicholas Walsh on. I watch his highlights and stuff, and apparently his like course that he's got is pretty good. I just don't know. Like, Jack 8, 8-6 is beats us. Like, I think we have to play this quite passively at this spot. It just gets worse. It just gets worse for a multi-way pot when you've got kings. Yeah, I guess we just check. It's just not that great. The funny hands like that, because you just feel like an absolute nit for not betting at any point, but it's actually like, you know, it's okay. I think we've got a cold, not a cold 4-bet, the 4-bet rip. 50 bigs, king 10 suited usually is one of those ones for us. Especially versus a button 3 bets. Let's hold this one. It's pretty big. Pretty big indeed. Nice. It's a really nice one to hold. King 10, King Jack suited. I believe even like Queen Jack suited, Queen 10 sometimes. We'll have a rip there. That's a really big pot for us there. Let's see what position it puts us in. We're not actually going to be in 45th. This and Poker Stars always, they're not Poker Stars, Party Poker always take a bit of time. It always seems to take like one extra hand for it to update where you are. Tenth, that is pretty good, and it's $433 for first, but it's a bounty, so you know what they always say, roughly double that. I mean, $800 to sort of like, can we still say start the session off? I mean, we've really not got into any of the big stuff yet, like any of the serious things, so it kind of is like the start of the session. But yeah, we're getting this Poker King issue a bit today. So I have to try and close this table, log back in. I have to log out, log back in. I'll pop back up. Yeah, so apologies. I might not show you as many Poker King things just for now. Sometimes I feel like I click the button and then it just doesn't register that I've clicked the button. Jump into the $11 bounty builder? Yeah, we probably will, because I do envision us busting this $22 pretty shortly. How pessimistic of me. I mean, we've got 5 big blinds and we've got a reasonable bounty, so this fella here, right? This fella, I don't know how this guy does it. He's on a different planet. How he binks massive multi-table tournaments. The way that he just prints, I have no idea. I need to talk to him, but I think he doesn't speak any English. That's one thing I'd say with standard backing. It's kind of split. There's like a lot of English. There's a lot of Portuguese, like Brazilians speaking Portuguese. And there's a Spanish section as well, like the Spanish players. I think all the Romanians kind of get categorized into the English stuff because they can speak English. So yeah, I'm not sure if this guy actually does speak any English, but I would love to pick his brain, you know, because like the way that he just seems to run in all of these massive tournaments is insane, like absolutely insane. Like a couple of weeks ago, he binked the Sunday Eliminator. I don't think I've seen him win a WCOOP this time around, but every single series he wins at least one of the tournaments and gets a thing. He's absolutely unreal player. No idea how he does it. Oh, nice team. We actually have something that we can work with. Alright, wish me luck. I mean, it's King Jack. We don't need that much luck with King Jack suited, do we, team? You know how it goes. Dead. Dead on the flop. Well, we won $15 in bounties, so as I say, didn't cost us the world to play that tournament today. But it's just the theme of it at the moment. I'm doing all right. We lose a 50 big blind pot with a flip that I can't get away from, and then we bust out. Again though, like, in the grand scheme of things, I'd prefer to bust out at that stage than to bust out in that same sort of spot in like the final 3 tables or something, you know. So yeah, it's just what it is. As I say, we'll turn around at some point. Hopefully soon. Hopefully for these series savers, which we've got in an hour, I think. We can limp call in isolation. We can limp call off a jam. It's pretty rubbish board for us, really. I mean, we are going to have some of this. You've got to think, like, my limp range is just going to have just a bit of everything in here, isn't it, really? I think we have to check call, though, because we are a bit high up in the range to just forward it out. Again, it's going to check and potentially check call. Seems pretty nice. I feel like they probably would have bet like Jack 10 or whatever at some point, unless they've just got the ultra trap going on. So now we're just gonna bet like a pretty big size. Just says I've got a queen. Nice. They looked us up with a queen. Queen 5. Sucks for them. How many people we got left? 101. Yeah, probably still got to open this one. Hopefully just get a steal through. They have other plans for us. Right, we have check raised. So I know when you're short, you do a lot of checking on this. I think because the 5 is so good for our range, we could just keep barreling. Obviously, it's really good for my specific hand as well. You can do a lot of checking as well, just so you know, when the board pairs. I mean, that's absolutely fantastic. Unfortunate for them. I'm not sure what I think about the ripping in with Jack 9 there, but who knows? I feel like if you rip in Jack 9 there, you block. Yeah, you just get rid of some bluffs of mine. You do also block me having a Jack, which is pretty handy. How do we win this one then? With another 5? I think we just have to rip this, to be honest. I can't imagine us not ripping ace queen here. Wow, and they get it in as well. It's quite the spot, isn't it? Oh, ace jack. Oh my god, let's hold this one. That is quite the pot to go in our favour. I mean, ace jack suited is absolutely fine, I think, to get in there. Just really unfortunate to be pipped by me. Really, really unfortunate for them. But as I say, we'll take the good fortune wherever it comes from, you know? Like, get me pipping people. Really, it's just really nice just to be on the other side of it. That's an absolute monster pot. Oh yeah, I can't forget about that 55, can I? I feel like I want to register when they're on like $60 bigs. I think this is just a jam here. I think. How close are we to the money? Cool, we're pretty close to the money. Maybe we have some non-all-in bets here. I mean, it's going to look very strong, and we do block some ace-x combinations, of course. Just fold. Just fold it out, my mate. God, brave bugger. I mean, I feel like this looks pretty strong. So if they're ripping over the top, like, it has to be pretty strong themselves. Because what non-all-in 3 bets do I have? That. Aces. Oh god, I feel like this could be a jam versus this stack size. Again, it's just one of them moments where my gut's telling me not to. And I think we just have to go with it sometimes, you know? Just go with my gut. My gut's saying not to. My gut's just saying they've got top of range there, even though they're supposed to have like an insanely wide range because they cover everyone on the table. Sorry, knocking my microphone over again. Apologies. Did we see what they showed down with anyway? No. Well, I severely misjudged the blinds for the 55 that I've just jumped into. Thought I was jumping in at 70-ish bigs, and I've jumped in at 82. But yeah, we've just jumped into a $55 100k guarantee vanilla tournament on Poker King. This is going to be pretty disgusting because if it folds around and they jam, we have to snap this one off. You know, you know how I've been running when I've been snapping off and being ahead. Not very well, if you can believe that. They're going to jam, we have to snap. What a classic spot, eh? It's unreal, man. Give me the ace. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. I just cannot believe how we're bubbling and shit. It is like, what can you do, man? Every single time we just soft hard bubble that. We literally have them dominated as well, and they just bink 2 fucking queens, man. It's just so against me. How do I just run it like this, man? What do I do? What do I do? Like, you know, yes, let's just say, you know, like I am making the right decisions. Like, obviously they have just loads of shit that they're gonna jam there, but fuck me, man, it's just getting a bit tiring every single time, man. Every single time I call and I'm ahead and I'm dominating like that, I just get fucked. It's unreal. For them to have Queen 7 as well, and I've got Ace 7, and to bink 2 queens, and then just lay an ace on the river for me, just to like really just rub it in. It really just feels like someone's rubbing it in my face at the moment. It's really horrible. It's just really horrible. Bloody hell. It's just annoying because I know that I'm making the right decision there as well. Like, I know I'm doing the right thing. And I know that I'm going to lose as well. Maybe I have to just reframe that. Maybe I need to, like, stop just expecting to lose all the time. But it's just unreal. When you're in this rut, it happens, doesn't it? Fuck me, man. 3-bet pot. We bet big on the flop. Ace comes on the river. We then just bet a small amount on the turn. And then they just rip it in, man. God. What a frustrating fucking game it's been recently for me. Really, really, really frustrating stuff. Just for it to be the fucking bubble spot as well and just that happen, it's just so annoying, man. It's just so annoying. My partner says it's just gonna be, it's like humbling me, and then I'm just gonna one day just bink something, bink a life changer, and then I'll never remember this stuff ever again. Nah, well, we'll remember it. I don't forget things like this, these runs. It's just outrageous, though, for them to not just 3 out of me, but to hit 2 queens on there. It's just rub it in my face at the moment. Two queens, bang an ace on the river just to Stick your middle fingers up at me. What a game. What a game. But as I say, you know, apologies if you don't like a moan, but I do always find it to be a good release to have a moan. Like, you don't see me tilting off or anything, like just blasting chips for the sake of it. Like, my game doesn't change if I'm getting fucked, which I'm very, very happy about that I have that mindset thing. But I do have the frustration. I wonder when the frustration will go. I kind of just expect this frustration to go once I'm a bit more financially secure. That's probably the main thing for me. That's why I get a bit more frustrated, because it's like these pots are like, you know, to win like a few grand or whatever is like quite a substantial amount for me, you know, at this moment in time. So, you know, when I'm just over and over again just getting fucked, it's yeah, pretty heavy going. But as I say, luckily I don't like blast off my chips or anything. I think this is just a jam. I'm not super thrilled by jamming into this player when they've opened, but pocket nines at 25 bigs, I feel like it just makes a pretty reasonable squeeze jam. We do get through the person I was the most afraid of, so that's very good. We've been a bit card dead over here on party. We are in the money, but I think King Jack offsuit's probably going to be the one for us for 7 bigs. Biggie boys. Oh, perfect ante. Nice. King Jack, the saviour. King Jack, the one and only. The nuts. The absolute ultra nuts. The mega extra ultra turbo nuts. What do we actually want to do in this spot? Check it back? Probably want some checkbacks. I mean, we are an ace. We are really high up in our range, having an ace here, so don't feel like we get to fold for 1 bet. I still feel like we've got enough showdown value, so we don't really need to bet here or anything. I kind of hope it does go to showdown. If they stab here, oh, just rip it. Interesting. Just have to believe them. Right, well, let's break then. I'll go have a walk around and calm down after that hard bubble. Stone bubble. I just can't believe it, you guys. It's just... It just feels like someone is playing a bit of a joke on me, you know? I mean, it's probably funny to you lot. It's not... over and over again, it's just not funny. Alright, I'll be back very shortly, everyone. See you very soon. Alright, welcome back everyone. So this one, I mean, we've got a lot of work to do to get anything going. Top prize says $106. I think last time we won this one, like a couple of weeks ago or a week ago or whatever, when we did win, when it was roughly like 115 or something, we ended up winning like $400 from it. So it was yeah, a lot more than you'd think. We're just gonna fold this though. Their range is gonna be pretty damn strong, especially now that they've 3-bet as well. I feel like it would be pretty reckless to get anything in there. And yeah, everyone, so in half an hour time, we'll have both of those series saver PKOs. I'm just going to be ripping ace 8s. We lost one big pot and then I've just been absolutely card dead. So hopefully we can get back in the mix. I mean, it feels like a good start, but people could definitely have a lot of traps. You just put an 8 on the board, so I'm very happy. Just put an 8 on the board. Nice. I think this is going to be a rip. Same spot basically. I think 7s wants to rip more than 9s do, really. Nice. You know what? I think if someone's raising on this board, which is relatively dry, I think we just rip it in with 2 pair. I feel like everything I just said then contradicted why we should rip it in. We should probably call if they're to keep bluffs in. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh well. let's just say we rolled to jam there that time. Forget about that one. We just rolled jam with my imaginary dice. With everybody else to act afterwards, Ace Jack really shrivels up. Also in the big blind, so they've got less incentive to squeeze. It's going to be a bit more polarized, either super good, super bad. By the way, I did flat 4s from the big blind, and we hit a set of 4s. We checked it through. A queen came on the turn. I bet they jammed king queen, and we won. So we've actually come all the way back from whatever amount of big blinds we had, which is always quite fun. Always quite fun. What a funny sentence. Hearts. Hearts. Let me win one of those, man. Oh well, we do split it, which is always nice. came through. Oh, we're on a heater now, team. Five o'clock is the heater hour, eh? You know what, we are going to have a few online Super Series things to get stuck into. Looks like we've got a couple like $33 vanillas as well. Vanillas. Yeah, again, apologies, I can't show you many Poker King things just because I'm getting a lot of that disconnection error thing. Yeah, I've been trying to work it out. Me and Jack, we've been trying to troubleshoot. We're doing some like splitting VPN tunneling, split tunneling. Doesn't seem to work with the VPN I've got. Fantastic. So Pocket Fives, I do think I've got enough. I just think, you know, a lot of the time when people bet more than like the standard amount, it's just always pretty damn strong, like so strong that I don't think I'm actually feeling very confident about ripping in fives there, to be honest. guess we just jam. Like, it just feels... Just seems really odd to not jam there. Like, what else do they have? Well, they actually showed it with King 9, they did. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, do I actually fold? What on earth? My gut's saying fold. So let's just go with my gut today, you know. Let's go with my gut. And they both hit the king as well. Unbelievable. Nice one, gut. I'll give you a pat. Pat my gut for that. That was a nice gut response. Trying to set me up good and proper party poker, isn't it? Just all these sides trying to set me right up. Give me 25 fucking big blinds. Get someone jamming in 20 big blinds from cut off. Get the button over calling. Unbelievable. God, party poker's table changes are so annoying. I just don't get how they have to have the clunkiest table break and animation thing. It's just horrible. Party poker's table breaks and putting you on a new table. Absolutely horrible. I'm going to jam in sixes here. Starting stack is 50k. So I think a hand like sixes, just want to jam. And get it through, nice. thanks as well, YouTube watchers. I see they've got quite a nice conversion rate of viewer to likes, so I do appreciate that a lot. If you are watching and you haven't liked, and you are liking the stream, please do drop a like on there. Right, so I mean, we don't block any sort of stuff that can deal with this, so I think we are still going to go for a second barrel here. We don't have to go big with these stacked depths either. Nice. Having a jack of clubs probably like makes it a little bit less attractive as a second barrel, but I think because we just don't interact with any of those low things apart from a jack of clubs, we will fire away. We're gonna go set mining. Right, everyone, get your hard hats on, get your lanterns out. I'm going down the mine, and we have not hit it. Probably will continue though. I think this just has to be a call, doesn't it? Flipping. Yeah, just blind versus blind. I am not good at calling off. So we did call one. I mean, I can't really see how I fold yet. Like, yes, they do have some better overpairs. But then they also do just have stuff like King Queen, Ace King, Ace Queen. We're gonna have to believe them. Have to believe that they've got the what could they have? 10s plus, 9s plus, just anything that beats 5s really. We're just gonna have to fold this one. Always feels pretty sad folding a full house. We have wages at all. Come on, 10s. Do me proud. Ace 4 offsuit. And they fucking get there. So disgusting. To overcall that is absolutely vile. Good God. Ace 4 offsuit at that stage. Well, we won $11.64. What can we do, team? It's just that, though, isn't it, for me? It's just late game flips. When's it gonna feel like it balances out? You know, like, I do have to remember, I have won a couple of tournaments during the month. A couple. Smaller field ones. And I got really lucky in the last one. So I do appreciate that. But it's just like I was watching Weasel the other day. And he's just saying, like, why do you get to run well in the smaller buy-ins? And then just lose all the flips in the bigger ones. That's what it seems to be feeling like for me as well. I think we're just going to lean towards jamming this, to be honest. The reason why I was leaning towards jamming that was because of just the stack sizes and stuff, especially versus the small blind. They should just call, like, you know, in that spot when I have, what, like 30,000 chips with a starting bounty, you should call quite a lot. Right then, everyone, the time is nigh. WCOOP 109. We are on our way, everyone. We have got the WCOOPs. Wish me luck, everyone. Lord knows I need some today. Let's just sunrun this 109. That's what we need. God, this has gotten pretty messy as a spot, but I mean, I'm gonna be, what on earth? I mean, we're just gonna be running it, to be honest here. Pretty weird spot overall, but we just gotta run it with Ace Jack suited. It'd be pretty incredible if they fold now, like with 10 big blind dead money. It's definitely gone very weird though. Wow. King Queen off. Well, I mean, at least we beat that. Bit better for their range. Still want to be barreling here, but we don't get to barrel as big, so we just go for smaller bet. God, it's really just rough, isn't it? Like, it's gonna rip into me. Let's just check back now, I think. Kind of having to get ace-jack in here, I think. I'm not loving the spot, not gonna lie. Flipping though. Let's hold. Hold. Nice. I'll come out the dark soon as well. Probably flip my light on next break. It's just one of those weird ones. Like, I think I appear way darker in here than it actually is. Nah, it's pretty dark in here actually. I think I said before, I've got like the windows are like slightly tinted and that, so I think that makes it like feel a bit darker. It doesn't look, you know, like relatively light still out there, but my sort of like coffee table light thing broke and I just haven't got around to fixing it. I think limp calling for a $7.50 bounty if they jams, absolutely fine with a suited king. I mean, we're kind of hoping to jam like spades or something, but that one pretty locked up, didn't we? It's over here. We're going for the donk lead on this board. I think it's really good for our range. Also, they're short, so they should just be having like loads of high cards. We are going to get ripped on sometimes with overpairs, of course. We are going to continue to bet here, though. Definitely a bit suspect. Might be like aces or something. We've got enough equity, I think, to continue. We're going to fold now. This just seems a bit like, yeah, they've got something pretty strong they want to milk me for. I can't imagine them doing that with that many bluffs, really. I guess we just rip, to be honest. It's a bit annoyingly dry. We do get a continue though. This is where they've got pocket fives or something, isn't it? Nines. Oh, that is such a nice cooler to be on the right side of. In the 55 as well. That is really nice. It just sucks so much when you have a hand like 9s there. Like, it happened to me in the main event yesterday, didn't it? Like, they squeezed, I had pocket 10s, the flop was like king XX. Turn comes a 10. So you feel like you're kind of like loving it. But also when they keep barreling at you. But, you know, like, I'm going to have ace king there that I'm going to triple off with. I'm going to expect to get called. As I say, normally when people 3x, they just want to call. So off we go. Nope. I mean, we're happy with 3 big blinds, to be honest. So apologies everyone, it's just gotten touch intense for me. We've had a bit of a chill one altogether today, haven't we? So that's not the heart I desired. When they're leading and then betting into 4 other people, probably got to give them credit for a pretty strong hand. To finding bluffs there, fair play to you. We only have a pair of aces and a weak one at best, so we will fold. We also block some flush draws that would be there. We are currently hand for hand in the $11 PKO on Poker King. I lost a bit of a pot, so I've got 10 bigs, so not in the best shape. But I'm 37th and it's 39 paid, so hopefully we'll slink in there. Slink in like a slinky. Combination just really feels like it needs to bet again here for they normally want to bet bigger on these boards. They are also going to have a few straights, 2 pairs and shit. It's quite an horrible one. Glad we got it through. But yeah, quite horrible really. I think we flat I think we have to flat this, to be honest. If anyone jams, obviously we'll fold. I feel like King 7, we do kind of need to try and win the bounty here. Check it. Jack of diamonds, please. Seven. Do you think we're winning with a 7 here? What did they end up showing up with? Ace 4. So what's so funny about bounties as well, if like everyone misses, like you can just go from like no bigs to quadrupling up like so easily. Right, we've cashed in the $11. We've got 8 big blinds now. Pardon. Over here, I think we're just going to rip it. They both got starting stack. Esque. What do I mean by that? Starting stack. Feeling great when you turn a straight. Oh, let's see if I can show you this one. 'Cause I feel like this one might be a good example. 27.50. So yeah, this one I feel like can make a nice check back here. We're versus a small blind, so they're gonna have quite a few 10x hands and stuff. Our specific combination with the hearts, if they do bet at us, we can continue. But I guess maybe with 10x, it's a bit vulnerable. So maybe you just want to be betting it like all the time. We'll go for a stab that they've checked twice. We just busted the $22 6 max PKO. I flattered ace 4 suited off of 8 big blinds or something versus the button. The flop came 4-5-3, 2 clubs. We had no clubs. We just ripped it. They called with 6-10, 10-6 of clubs and hit the flush on the river. Surprise, surprise. I just cannot hold on. It's insane. It's becoming insane how little I can hold on. It's like I'm on a ladder full of grease and there's like a fire pit below me. I'm just like, oh fuck. I just always fall in. That's what it feels like. I just always fall in. So we're going to be 3-betting to call off because they've got way under starting stack. Wow, they actually just 4-bet rip on top of us. So we're going to fold now. Very well. Very well. Oh god, this Poker King issue is really, really frustrating, but as I say, I can't really do that much about it. Just have to deal with it. I think the thing that annoys me most about it is the fact that the message that it comes up saying that I'm inactive, so it's logged me out, and it's like, obviously I'm not inactive, mate. Like, I'm playing. You can see that I'm playing hands. Like, to say that I'm inactive is just wrong. Completely wrong. God, we are good at hitting sets of 4s. Well done, miners. We went mining. We got it. Guess we just keep flatting here. I can't really imagine 9-10 being in the mix here. Bloody hell, that is a really horrible card, though. I mean, what 9x, though? Really? What 9x is there? Still a pretty wet card to ruin our value hopes and dreams. Alright then, everyone, I'm just going to go on my break. Alright, be right back, everyone. Righto, righto, everyone, back to it. Like, even the Predator's not on today. The 10k guaranteed $22. Like, why? Why, oh why? So we're going to have the mini bounty builder. Probably going to jump in the micro bounty builder as well. And then I'll be jumping in the 1650 bounty builder on top of that as well. Just busted Ace King versus 8s in the $11 PKO on Poker King. It's not going to tell me how much I won. Because it breaks when I leave games and stuff. So we bet small so we can check call pretty comfortably on the turn. Sorry. It's a pretty good card. I'm pretty happy to check call. I feel like that's a mistake from them. I feel like they should bet bigger, really. But I'm also happy that they didn't. I'm probably going to still call off with 8s for a bounty there. I think you have to remember that. Like, people are supposed to call wider. I don't know whether I'm going for this one or not. I think if I was suited I would. It just feels a bit less when I'm the one call, and you kind of still want to be suited a lot of the time. So we're going to fold it, I think. God. Pretty good result, to be honest. To fold that one out. Why coal, man? Bet. Hopefully they rip. We get it in. We called a 3-bet. We led this flop. I think we still just pummel it, you know. Still got aces, they got aces, don't they? Whatever. Ace 5, I guess, is in the mix, which is pretty horrible. I guess we just go for check call. Like, I do have to think that Ace 5 is going to be in there, but Ace 10 they've got. I just feel like I don't get to the river and it be like just a really nice clean one that often at the moment. Just you know, a bit sad. I'm like, why can't that just be like a deuce? It's a real non-coordinated deuce. Like they could, you know, they can still have Ace 5, and they could have it quite a lot. Ace 5 there. They could also just have better 2 pairs as well, I guess. It's just, yeah, I just feel like I'm not in any spot, so I've got like slam dunk jams at the moment. But you know, he's gonna. It will balance out, Dan. It will balance out one of these days. One of these days for you. DeeDubbleYou. DeeDubbleYou. It very depends on the size of their next bet, whether I continue or not. That is quite the size. That is the size that I was looking for, really. It's not the result, though. But I'm happy that they elected for that size, because I do like to go fishing, don't I? We have check called. I think we're going to go for bet now. Probably have to fold to a jam. Come along with suited king and hit 3 of a kind. I mean, we'd love to see the king of hearts on this turn, really. I feel like we have to just call here. I'm just trying to work out what actually is a good size here. Like half-ish, might still get called by an ace. Maybe a bit less than half-ish. We are going to be calling here. Wow, we actually are flipping, but they just spike it big time. Fair enough. Made the flat with ace jack. We can raise versus like later positions, but we're gonna have some. We are gonna mix it up as well. With backdoor diamonds and the backest of backdoor straight draws, we will continue. We'll just check this one back though, we don't need to bet or anything. Could have showdown value with our ace high anyway. Interesting. Polarized bets. And now I polarize, I guess. So I think we just call here. Like, they bet one big blind, so it keeps my range open to even having sevens, even like some lower pairs as well. And yeah, I think we just keep calling. Like, they could just have a better king than us, but we're also not really ever gonna fold. I will call, I think. I will call. Jack's better for them. 9's probably better for me. For that price, I mean, we could just go for like a check raise here, which I would do with 9x sometimes. You know, if they've got ace king or whatever, that gets rid of all of my bluffs. Thank you very much. That gets rid of all of it. That's very kind of you. Very kind of you to just put that other 9 up there. Oh, good stuff, eh? Great, great stuff. I mean, they're going to check back jacks a lot here. Just going to fold, I guess. And not be happy about it. Well. Get me going, runner. I think we raised this one. So yeah, if you don't know, I did a bit of studying on these sorts of spots. If it's like 9x or whatever, something that's like pretty vulnerable, when you do check raise, you do want to check raise a bit bigger. Not thrilled by this spot either, but it is just jack, so I don't really know. 9, so I don't really know how we get away. Just hope they're not ultra nutted, which they are, of course. 9. Just setups and setups and setups, isn't it, team? Just setups. What can you do? What can you bloody well do, eh? So I'm jamming ace-10 here because this player should, as we always say, should be opening like quite a ridiculous amount of range. We lost in the eliminator. We are knocked out of the eliminator. Again, we can just go for a rip here against this player. So we 3-bet to 9 big blinds versus under the gun. Gonna do big bet and then jam. Oh my god, king is... God, that's put such a spanner in the works. I don't know what I do now. Do I just rip it anyway? Just pray that they don't have a king here? I mean, we heavily block king queen. Oh my god, what on earth? Have to look up that spot. I just feel like as soon as man, I just don't know, you know. I mean, we block with a king on board, and then us having both of those queens, king X combinations. I cannot believe they ever got king 5 suited there, to be honest. King 5 suited. I just don't really know what we do there, actually. Like, as I say, I felt pretty confident in the fact that we did block quite a considerable amount of King X. So to now know that people are calling King 5 suitor from under the gun definitely alters some stuff. But I just don't know now then, like, when do you ever feel safe? God, King 5. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. How do I get in some unbelievably sick spots? So what they're going to do this with a set. They cannot do this with like... Oh, you want the worst card? You want the worst fucking card, eh? Fuck me, man. What on earth, these runouts? Just check. Oh, it's so sick. I mean, they could just have some fucking 10x. Oh, man. Fucking Poker King blasting its set up as well. Oh, God, it's so horrendous. What did they check raise with on that board? Like 8s, 3s. I mean, we just gotta fold. What on earth? Thinking kings with a fucking king of spades. How do I get in such a disgusting spot? I'm getting a bit tilted from Poker King fucking up at the same time, you know. What an absolutely horrible spot that was. Just fancy getting check raised when you bet big on that board as well, man. It's absolutely disgusting. So if I was in that spot, I'm gonna have to look at this board more. So you get 3-bet from under the gun, like 100-ish big blinds deep. You're gonna have 3s, you're gonna have 8s still. You raise something that bets big. So it's either like a good flush draw, like an open ender or something, or a set. There's a lot of stuff, really. God, it's just such a grim spot, that, to be in. The 10 pairs and it goes check, check, and then they bet at you when the ace comes. Like, why does that ace come? But then maybe the ace just absolutely saved my day, you know. Maybe it saved loads of my chips. Maybe I'm getting triggered because it's not what I expected to happen. I need to stop thinking that, don't I? I just need to react to what actually happens. And expecting it to go the way that I want it to go. Probably that's what's triggering me so much. But I mean, after having that pocket queens and them having king 5 and just hitting the king on the turn, it's just, it's so disgusting as well. Like, I just cannot to get a good run going. It feels like a nice deep run in those 55s. Like, I sometimes start off all right, and then something happens. Anyway, we just got to move on, haven't we? We just got to move on. Horrible spot with kings that was. I mean, at the end of the day, they could have just flattered aces out, you know. But I just feel like at that stack that if you kind of want to be putting a bit more money in, especially when you're getting 3-bet by under the gun +1. Being rivered ace queen versus 9s. They hit an ace on the river in the $8.80 KO. Oh god, team. You know what? Poker's really not feeling that pleasurable to play recently. Like, even when I've had like the sort of wins as well, like, you know, it's fun to win, but it just really is not feeling that pleasurable. I'll be glad to calm down the schedule after this week. It's just being pretty fucking rough. Like, I just get like this, you know, just betch, and then it just fills up then they lead. They obviously just got a weak spade that I can't really continue with here. Like, do I just continue because I don't have to win that much here? Lose to an 8. Wow, they just have nothing. Crikey. What a crybaby I am being. So they could be bluff ISOing with just some random trash, hence why we're going to call with a king high backdoor. We're going to continue. Rule 1 with king, once name shows on the board, fold. Thanks, Carol. Just unreal spot though, isn't it? It's just such a horrible spot to get check raised versus under the gun on that board with kings. Like, what the actual fuck, man? We're going to give this person some credit with that. We'll just fold it out. Just stop getting into fucking disgusting spots. Just flat kings pre 100 big blinds deep. What would you have done with that queen's hand, Carol? In the 55 mini bounty builder. Would you have checked back and then folded once they jam? Would you have jammed thinking that you blocked an insane amount of king queens when they should only have king queen suited there, really? I'm just trying to find the actual hand on a Hold'em manager just to see what it thinks. Queens. I mean, it says what I did is like pretty indifferent, to be honest. So I could have checked or jammed. Either way, seems to be. I mean, like jamming as I did didn't really win many chips. It wins 1,000 chips on average, but I lost 17,000 in that thing. So it's fine. It's not slam dunk jam. But honestly, I did not realize people would call King 5 suited under the gun versus that. So surely that opens you up to so many bad situations. King 5 suited there. Half an hour until both of the phases as well, everyone. So I think that's gonna be the last sort of thing that I register to. Well, I'm not even registering to it, am I? So this person has barreled at me all the way, so I am hoping to carry it on. Because we do counterfeit there, like Queen Jack, Queen King. Do we actually jam here? I think so. We bet 55 and then bet 55 again once the sort of straighty cards came in. It is unreal though, isn't it, Carol, how frequent an ace pops up when you've got kings. It's quite the thing. There's only 4 of them as well. How can it happen that frequently? We called a 3-bet. I don't know if we actually lead this. I don't really expect us to have 5s here, and I mean 4s are pretty out of the question. So we're going to raise this one. We don't mind getting it in as well with 2 overs and the nut flush draw. Now that the flush draw has come in, we will check. We do that quite a lot, especially when the SPR is like below 1. It's not the best card really, because it just gets rid of it just doesn't, it's just not that great for us, is it really? 4-liner to a flush. Calls with queens though. It's pretty lucky. It's pretty lucky that he called us there. I don't really know how I fold to a click with King Jack suited here. Absolutely no idea how I fall to a click there with that hand. What is up, King ABC26? Thanks for stopping by, mate. That's what you want to see. Hey, learning you. Yeah, good luck, mate. Which one you in? You in the 550? The 22? Both? Any other ones? I think this is pretty good because they're gonna barrel this king. They should. It's just like, do people just? Are my cards just like face up or something? It just blows my mind, you know. I'm like, how on earth? Like, I just I have no idea anymore. I've got no idea anymore about this game. We made a flat with 6s. I don't think we can go anywhere. I do anticipate them betting quite large here if they're going to bet big, yeah. But I still just can't go anywhere, unfortunately. Three of hearts. That is not it. Nice one, learning you. Yeah, good luck to you, mate. I hope you get a nice deep run going. You'd like the 550 one, still like 300k guarantee, isn't it? Still gonna be like an absolute chunky bink if you get there. Are you one of my one of my post-session watchers? That's very nice. Nice to hear. Learning new. If you are watching them post-session, I know you're very good at the liking. Drop a comment on there as well, whatever it is. Apparently just like engagement, everything just really helps me out, so yeah, if you can, that would help me out. But again, I just appreciate you watching them, man. Like really does help me out, so thank you. Right, team, gonna just go on break. I guess put some more food on. Calm down a bit. Just feels too stressful lately, you know. Like just all the spots just seem to get into really horrible ones, and whatever, you know. Anyway, we'll be back very soon. welcome back. Mr. Grumpy Guts is back. What an absolute shitter of a month I've had. Thanks everyone for listening to me though. I do appreciate it. It's you know, when your partner's not into poker, like just doesn't get it, doesn't really care to like get it either, which I understand. Like it's a bit complex and nerdy, really, isn't it? Poker. It's like, so I do get why she's not that interested in it. So it's like tough, like ranting a thing at her, which I probably shouldn't be doing anyway, just ranting at her. But yeah, like I just don't get any sort of what's the word? Like when someone doesn't get poker, like you don't get any, I guess like empathy from it or something. Because you just don't understand, and that's absolutely fine. Like I don't understand some stuff that my partner does. But yeah, it's kind of tough sometimes, isn't it? When you are just running kind of bad, or just getting into some really just, rubbish spots and that, and like you're trying to articulate that to someone that just doesn't know anything about poker. So unfortunately for you lot, who I vent to. So we go for the check raise here because I'm going to have a lot of 6x. And plus, if they jam, we really don't care about folding pocket fours, really. And they do snap pretty quickly, which is weird. I mean, the flush hasn't come in or anything, so we are going to bluff and barrel again. And the flush comes in. We have absolutely nothing. Cool. We check raise this turn. Got that one through. I don't feel like fours after the flush completes and we have no spade blocker. I just don't really feel like that's the best. Jam. I mean, I kind of feel just tempted to rip in King Jack for this amount, especially if there's 2 big blinds here. Like, can't imagine this one being all that bad. This is where they just sat there with pocket aces, isn't it? I need to stop saying stuff like that because it just happens. Nice. It's good. It's good. So we actually are just going to jam here in the thing because we should get called pretty wide. Starting stack's like 50k, we've got less than that, so I think this just makes quite a good jam, to be honest. I mean, I think it's fine, you know, like I'm happy to get called by that hand. I'm ahead and I just don't win. And we're out of the 109. You know, it is what it is, team. It is what it is. I think that was absolutely the right move. We got it in ahead. We just lose. Story of my fucking month, isn't it? Story of my month. You know, all these big ones. Like, but that is the difference, though. Like, as you see in the 109, he just snapped off King Queen, snapped it off, no question, because he just knows that that's like the right call. You just got to win them. You've just got to win them, and I'm just not winning any of those. And it's, you know, it is what it is. Very sad though when you want to go deep in a 109 and you just don't. But we move on, everyone. We move on. Just gotta forget about it, and yeah, it's just disappointing though. Same with those main events, just absolutely disappointing stuff. Like, I'm finding these really weird, you know, like I just don't understand. Like, it's less than it's less than half, so like, do I have to call this? I just don't understand these like less, like, yes, it's a 4-bet. I've got to be scared of it being a 4-bet, but you just give me way too good of a price to actually fold. So like, then you just open yourselves up to me calling with Ace Jack offsuit. I really don't understand. Surely you need to make it a bigger size. Like, at least more than double.
What a grim spot. We just got to fold, haven't we? Fucking hell. Alright, the phase 1 and 2. It's popped up now. Let's see if we get something going in that one then. I've got 17 big blinds in the phase in the $22, and I've got 15 big blinds in the $5. What have you got, Learning You? What's your screen name, by the way? It'd be hilarious if I'm on your same table. I'll have to look for Canadian tags one time. Oh, so you do start off in the money in the 22, not in the 550 though. You don't start off in the money. Crumbs. Well, good luck anyone playing in the phases. Learning You, good luck. Oh, we are in the money in the 550. GG. Probably going to check this one back, I think. Oh my god, that's actually quite an incredible card. Nice. Top mystery bounty is $600. Let's go. Come on.
Come on. Are you out of your mind? It's actually 35 grand for first in this phase, the $5 phase. What on earth, man? 35 grand for a $5 tournament. Fuck me. Well, we just got a fat double in the 550 phase. Fucking hell, the $22 phase is $62,000 for first. What on actual earth? I mean, people fly out of these, don't they? So we're gonna have to preserve chips, not just call off, even though, like, I think mathematically you just call off anything there, but I think ICM is gonna be quite a big old thing. Oh my god, hold. Oh, why'd you have to have all the diamonds, man? Oh my god, it's so frustrating. It's actually unreal how many, like, it's like, I just, it's so goddamn annoying, man. Like, how do you just flop fucking flush draw and then you just get there as well? Like, every single time I've got blind versus blind and I dominate them, they just fucking get it. Like, oh god. Every time, man, it's unreal. Absolutely unreal. I'm being an absolute whiny little angry bastard about it. Oh, you want to be heavily dominated with an offsuit ace-3? Oh, just have 3 fucking diamonds on the flop and we'll just top it off with a diamond on the river as well. Lovely. Cool. Oh, man. I will probably start having nightmares about flushes soon. It's that serious. It's just unreal. I think with 2 checks, feel like we can safely have a stab at this one. If we had clubs, we probably want to just check back again, but I feel like when the hearts were creeping in, I feel like we did want to bet. Still the top few bounties on here. Nothing for me to be able to continue with though, unfortunately. Yeah, I do apologise, everyone. I can't really show you any of the Poker King stuff just because of that weird issue that I've got. So most of the action that's going on is on those Poker King games. So you know, I am trying to get that fixed, just so you know. But it's not going to be fixed today, unfortunately. God. So we bet middle pair pairs, so we have to check now, of course. And then the flush completes as well. I mean, we do have some flush blocky stuff. Just check this one. King me. Oh my god, hold. We just lost ace king versus tens and ace 5 in the Bounty Builder 11. I think without any of these, kind of have to carry on betting. God, it's... Why are they donking? This is what's so unreal about this spot. Like, now it just puts me in such a weird spot. Like, I feel like I still have to jam this. Like, why have you donked multi-way on an ace-high board? Like, why have you done this? Just to put me in this weird spot where I. It's like it really just feels like everyone can see my cards like live. It's insane. It's actually insane. Yeah, I mean, top bounty's still in play. God, we're actually ahead of ace 10. I mean, we just want to hold against ace 10. Just to stay at the same, similar, same stack depth. We don't cover anyone apart from these two, so we are going to fold pretty much everything. Eight-7, I think it's going to rip it over the top, to be honest. Six, 9. Pretty fucking close. Bear with me a sec, everyone. Feel like we just open rip 8s. Should get called pretty wide. We are covered by everyone as well, so we do want to double up. And they just have 10s. I mean, I do always hope they get the big one off me, but... Cool. GG's. We won $10.93. Flat, I guess. Just lost a massive flip in the 22 PKO on Poker King. 8s versus Ace King for a 70 something big. What was it, like 35 big blind, 30 big blind. They just binker king on the river. I just cannot. I just cannot. What have I done? What have I done? I actually think I accidentally broke a mirror last month. I was helping Mum clear out something. I didn't realise this part of a wardrobe had a mirror embedded in it. Like I was holding it from the other way around, so it just looked like wood to me. So I threw it, smashed this mirror. I think it's that, everyone. So I mean, you know, if this keeps going on, I think I might have to stop playing poker for like 7 years or whatever it is. And then come back to it, because I feel like it's the only explanation how I can be running as bad. It's just... I asked my partner, I was like, if you break it on purpose, does that mean you get 7 years bad luck? Like, if you break a mirror on accident, is that like... You know, does that count? I really hope it doesn't count, because I feel like I'm feeling the effects of this broken mirror, and I had no intention to break it. That's the thing. GG's. We got 3-bet. I don't know whether we just jam this in, to be honest. SPR, like, I think we do just jam it in. How the fuck did I lose that hand then? I don't even know I lost that hand. I just Head top pair with a jack. Cut off versus big blind. I'm in big blind and a check raised all in. I didn't see what hand they actually had that called me. But I've lost with top pair and 9 big blinds. Do we rip King Jack offsuit 20 bigs here? I mean, it'd be a slam dunk if it was suited, but offsuit versus 2. I don't even know if I want to open that one there, you know. It just doesn't feel... When I'm covered by both of them, and I do need to be a bit more wary of ICM and stuff. I mean, I know there's still thousands of people in this one, but I think if I've got like a like feel what's like a marginal open into 2 bigger stacks. Bet. Just busted the $22 PKO. We 3-bet under the gun with ace queen. The flop came ace 7 something. We bet, they called. The turn came king. We had a pot size bet left. We jammed. They snapped. They had a set of 7s. So we're out of the $22 on Poker King. It feels like a pretty standard range bet here. We just made the flat here. I think we can check. We can bet. Feel like with a 10x, we're probably gonna want to bet here. We also don't mind if they just rip it in over the top. I think that's just one of those spots where we're not really going to be getting anything, really. I do feel pretty tempted to lead this one. But I guess if I actually had a 5, I probably wouldn't want to lead. It just gets a bit tougher to bluff, really. I mean, I'd have to probably go for a big bet, but then, like, you know, I think, you know, any flush is going to call. I think some kings are going to cry and call. It's just run out not very great. The J Dizzles. The J Dizzle Nizzles. That'll do it for you. I feel like we're just going to flat this. Feels a bit loose, but I'm in position. We cover them for a bounty. We cover them for a bounty. Probably will stab this one now. I'm just going to rip into this one though. They call him Muck. They called Queen Jack offsuits. Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. We're going to have some bluffs there as well, aren't I? Having a pair is alright. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just going to make another sandwich for me, son. welcome back everyone. Just eating, so I'll be quiet for a bit. We're snapping this. Unfortunate. Oh, a flip that I lost, eh? Was that a flip that I lost? God, I'm such a sour fucker. I've turned back into the absolute sour fucker. I mean, with them to act, I'm just not going to continue, I don't think. So what are they call folding of 20 bigs? Ridiculous one we have to call here. That's hilarious. We win. Literally like any two. Hold. I mean, I want them to fold. God, don't you wake up with something as well, man. We're in late position. You're not supposed to have anything. $19, GG. I just can't believe that. We've just cashed in the 27.50 on Poker King. Small blind, but I'm in the big blind with like 50 something bigs. Small blind's got like 7 bigs. They jam. I've got 8/4 of spades, so I call for like 7 big blinds. It's like any 2 really. Flop comes 9 deuce of spades, queen of clubs. They've got 5/4 of clubs. Turn comes 3 of clubs. River comes 2 of clubs. Just the amount of runner flushes is insane. I know I sound like a broken record, but who else is going to listen to me? It's just absolutely insane. I think this is okay. I think maybe a tiny bit. If I'm trying to remember my charts here, I think it's not a slam dunk jam ace 10 offsuit, but I think it's alright. Club. Oh no, just a 9. Can't just get it easy though. I'm so sour. I do apologise, but it's just the way I have to go through and then come out the other side. Nice. That's what I'll tell myself. So under the gun opens, we flat. They come along. We are just gonna fold, I think. I think we could come along if we wanted to, but I think we're also just absolutely fine just to fold if we want. We 3-bet and we're having a stab. Oh my goodness, are you fucking me off? It's gonna happen if we get to a final table. It's gonna happen, isn't it? Oh, we're getting check raised. Yeah, I mean, we just get it in. Their bounty's pretty big, like $55 as well. We'll just run it. Yeah, tell me about it, Carol, mate. It's just fucking unreal. It's absolutely unreal. Just this entire month of series, it's just been really just yeah. But you know, like as I say, I have actively played this series, and like I don't have to. You know, it's not the be all or end all of like a micro, low, and mid state grinders. Like, it's, to be honest, in a way, it's quite ambitious to think that this month is going to be the one for you, isn't it? Really, just the sheer amount of variance that you encounter. But bloody hell, does it feel like it's all against me at the moment. I'm like in this one, why at this stage of a tournament, like pocket fours when you've got like 30 bigs or whatever they had, and you're gonna flat that, and then you're just gonna hit your set of fours when I've got a flush draw in a 3-bet pot. It's you know, it's I'm either just running right into it, or yeah, just losing all the 50-50s, all the yeah, as you say, Carol, like I thought 50-50s were supposed to be 50-50s, and it does actually feel like it's 90-10s. It's just outrageous. It's absolutely outrageous. To be honest though, team, I actually am thinking that I might not grind the next 2 days. Like, there's a Super Tuesday tomorrow, and then just a final mystery thing, and I don't think there's anything else going on for anybody else, so I don't know whether to just go back to my regular schedule from tomorrow or not. We'll just see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll just feel better tomorrow, you know what I mean? Like I'm definitely just feeling pretty sour and unhappy at this moment in time. Just such a shit pot to lose. Like, I know, I get it. There's an argument for just flatting and playing a lower variance route, but you know, with 9-8 suited, you have to some frequency. It's just, I think that's the thing also that I just seem to be timing quite badly. It's like, if a spot has a couple of different options to do, for some reason I seem to pick the option and then like the board will run out badly, or like I get myself into quite a spot when they've got pocket fours that they're just flatting with, like to a 3-bet there, you know. I just feel like I've got unlucky in those sorts of avenues as well. Oh, boo-hoo, Dan, boo-hoo. No one cares. Well, I've got a captive audience, you see. Captive audience that just has to sit and listen to me moan. We check cold this one. Just the rats just get so bad though, don't they? And then they're going to bet, and I'm probably going to have to fold because they've got loads of king and queen X in their range. They should have even have like 9-10. They even could have an 8 for some reason. Bloody peace and love. I feel like we just rip this one, to be honest. Or check raise it. Check raise, get it in. Middle pair open ender feels pretty good at 20 bigs. Just to go for it. Right. They don't half just give me some absolute fuckers. Like, yes, I've got a straight, but they could really easily just have a fucking... flush here. I'm just gonna have to call. So they're going to be like outrageously wide. Well, they should be. You just know how it goes though. They're just going to be sat there with aces. Oh, you've got 164 big blinds, have you? Why don't you just have aces as well? Big bets. I mean, kind of block the sort of hand that I want them to fold. I guess we just check. Yeah, cool, mate. I honestly just think we play this as a jam here. What's the SPR, like 1.8 or something? Let's hold. Yes! It feels like such a win not to lose to a fucking flush. Flush and 2 overs. It feels like such a goddamn win. Honestly feels like the first flush draw I've beaten all day, all month. Anyway, team, I do appreciate you having a watch, and that does mean a lot to me, you know. Even if I am whining on like absolutely nobody's business. I feel like I have to bet twice, check river. I feel like if I check now, they will probably blast and then just put me in a pretty grim call spot. It's nice. It's a good hand to be against. Oh my god, there's the fattest hornet trying to break its way through my window. Jesus, it's like this big. And hey, playing shitty cards and working from. You know, sometimes from some of the shit you see, though, you're like... Sometimes, though, you do feel like, why don't I just rip in, like, Queen 6 offsuit? Like, they always win when they do some shit like that. Yeah, that is the fact, though, isn't it? When it just isn't your day, month, or whatever. It just isn't, is it? So this one we're going to play as a bigger bet. This is quite connected, two-tone. I feel like we want to be a little bit bigger when we bet this one. They're going to be pretty wide and stuff. Oh my god, that horn, it's scary. Yeah, Peace and Love's good. It was nice. Did you ever play him when he was doing his bankroll challenge? Because that was quite fun, grinding against him, like, all the time. Feel a bit sad that I don't get to play against him as much now. Well, team, we've been given a lifeline. I've been trying to wait for something, as you have to when you're super duper short. Wish me the luck. I don't know if I need it though with King Jack. Like, it doesn't look good to start with, but it'll be Jack King or something on the river. I mean, this is a pretty good sign if they jam something like just a random 9x or something, get everyone else to fold, and then we just bink a 10. GG's. It's not going to tell me how much I got from it because of our weird glitch. But we would have cashed, we would have gotten something. This is pretty interesting because, like, I mean, at this stage, it's probably still going to defend a lot of stuff like this. Yeah, I guess we're just going to fold. Wow. I mean, Jack 10, I rate it. I think that's pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable overcall. Like, that was the correct chain of events. Like, if you thought of what my range would be quite a lot of overcard, big paint cards. They were gonna jam, like WhatsApp it or whatever they called, was gonna jam higher cards. They're gonna more than likely call off or rejam higher cards. So you want connected lower cards. Obviously, just binking a jack on the river will do it as well, but I think that was a pretty reasonable play by them. So much so that assume they'll be pleased to know I'm going to give them the orange, what I classify as a reg tag for that. Do you play any other variants, Carol? Do you play any mixed games or anything like that? I mean, like I think I said the other day, I watched just like a highlight video, I think, from Weasel, and stood high low. Really felt like it made loads of sense to me when I watched it. I just need to know specifically what, like, the best low, the worst low, or whatever it is and stuff, and then I think I'll be yeah, I just liked the idea of it. I feel like I kind of get the grasp of pot limit Omaha. I just don't know how anyone keeps track of all that shit when you're playing it live, though. Like, trying to play stud live, like, fuck me. Is it dry enough to get away with a bet here? But, like, I don't know. I think it's still connected enough. Like, I do have 2 9s, which I think is okay. I think we just have to fold, though. It's just a lot of yeah, a lot of like low, like just multi-way boards just really don't do me any favors either. Seems to be. I mean, there's not really that much you can do, is there, when it's multi-way? Like, not many people have done that much stuff on like PKO multi-way. Like, I know you just do lots more small betting in general, but that seems to go out the window when I watch some of the high stakes people. They blast, like, even though that's not like what theory would say. Like, multi-way is definitely pretty weird. I feel like we just have to go with 5s here, to be honest. Wish me luck. We all know I need it. Right, everyone, I'm going to play these two off stream, I think. I can't believe how early it is in theory, but yeah, I'm just going to chill out. Same sort of rule applies though. Like, this one's this one will just play until like a certain time anyway. And then this 55, if in the 55, listen, if we get to crunch time, final table, whatever, I will reboot the stream up, of course. But just whilst I've got the two tables, God, that's pretty close, you know. Fold. But yeah, just whilst I've got the two tables on, kind of feel a bit more inclined just to chill out. And yeah, probably just watch some stuff as well, just whilst I play. So again, thanks everyone for watching today. I do appreciate it. Sorry for being such a sour bastard, but I mean, what can you do sometimes, eh? Like, it's just outrageous, some of the stuff. I mean, I'll play this hand out, of course. Hey, Annette Jackson, how are you doing? Oh, you're a bot. You're a bot. That's what bots do, everyone. What they're doing right now is that's bots. It's bot rapport building. I think we have to go for a raise here, to be honest. It's just going to get pretty dicey on other run-outs, really. But yeah, just to carry on. So again, thanks everyone for tuning in today. Thanks for everyone chatting. It's been nice just chatting along. It's definitely kept me a bit more sane than if I was just speaking aloud by myself. So I do appreciate that a lot. It has been nice. Learning new. If you do watch this at any other time or whenever, I hope you ran well in the phase 2. I will just God, I looked this up the other day and I forgot. If we call king queen? Probably not. I'd definitely call suited. Offsuit, probably not in this spot. I'm gonna be dominated by a lot of like ace king, ace queen stuff that wants to 4-bet. But yeah, as I say, I will flick the stream back on if I do get to near final table or whatever of this 55. This one's got quite a long way to go. I've got 4 hours and 40 minutes left. Bloody Nora. So yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Hopefully a bit more fresh. Ready to rumble and all that. But yeah, as I say, thanks everyone for watching. And yeah, I do appreciate all the likes and all that on YouTube and the follows and everything. And I will see you either later on today